Testing. Let us see here how this is going to work. Hello. Are we live? Testing. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching a recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed, and hopefully we see you here. All you have to do is come to this channel anytime during market hours, open or close. You will see us here. All we ask is that you're positive and respectful. We got the chat. Look at Chad in the morning. Good morning, Chad. Oh, I hope you're doing good, Chad. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, it's beautiful. So you got the Chad. Be positive, be respectful. We got some play. We got a lot of different things happening. So I hope you're ready. Today is an interesting day. Today is also going to be our first day of earnings season. You're going to get some companies. You get IBM today after hours. We had a huge list there. Then you're going to get Netflix tomorrow. You're going to get Lockheed Martin, some Snapchat. Then you're going to get some of the other companies. Oh, man, you got a lot. We have a lot to talk about. May oil futures at 11. I forgot about that. Oil got clapped. My June contract showing 21, but I think oil's at like $15. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? It is nuts. Saw on Snap it's my birthday. That's not my birthday. I appreciate it though. But it's not my birthday today. I mean, I could ride with it, but it's not my birthday. More like $11. $11? Dog, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know what to say. What do you say to that? $10? $11? No way. Oh, come on, yeah, yalla. This mushkila. This is a problem, Habibi. This is not good. Let's see some trading economics here. What do I got up here? Well, that's not trading economics, but you get it. Oh, my God. That's crazy. Dog, that's absolutely insane. I don't know. I think the ticker, if you want it on the futures, you'll have to change. I forgot to change the date. You just add something to this. But, I mean, oil in general, I mean, we saw what happened last week. We got the OPEC, but again, remember, no limit on price, just the output. Bro, that's insane. You guys know how crazy this is? Oil at $11. $11.05. I mean, that's absolutely just, I mean, that's phenomenal. Phenomenal. I hope you guys are ready. Welcome to 2020. Welcome to 2020. I hope you take a seat. I hope you're prepared. I hope you're ready to go. There's a lot of stuff out here. A lot of different things happening. Till we got earnings again this week. I mean, just get ready. Market, I mean, even then, futures are down. I think we're going to be opening up like down 500 points or so. So I think we're going to have a pretty exciting day on our hands in terms of a lot of movement. Probably might stay around the same level. I mean, I wouldn't expect too much. I am going to be looking for earnings and where we go with that. So we got a few plays we want to set up. I talked about them on the watch list. I got you saw some credit spreads too. Don't forget that. Netflix. So it's kind of good. And this is what I was saying, imagine last week all the run-ups on companies like Netflix and all the tech companies that did good, Picture that. Now they ran up for 4 or 5 days. Now you're coming into the earnings, and then look at what's happening. Now if we get one big down day, that could kind of, let's see what this does to IV. Let's see what this does to IV. So I hope you guys are ready. I hope you like the video. Make sure you subscribe. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. YouTube.com/thestockmarket. Okay. Wait, why did I ever say that? I didn't mean to say that. Just like the video, okay? Second link, Nightly Watch. This is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. We got any holiday rules for the day? I don't know. Is today a holiday? What's the holiday today? Is it a big box mean like KFC? That's crazy. Oh, 420 is the holiday? Really? Really? Come on. Really? That's crazy. When does first period start? Am I still in high school right now? When does first period begin? Did I miss first period already? Oh, that's crazy. It's okay. I got money for lunch, though. I'm really trying to get a Hot Pocket today. You know what I'm saying? A Hot Pocket and a Powerade. You know, since we're still in high school and we on that, you know. I didn't know that. That's crazy. I'm excited. I might get the cookie, too. You know what I'm saying? Snack bar. Let's see. We'll see. We'll see. Powerade was my shit. I mean, that's all they got. You a Powerade or Dasani, bro? That's it. Just take your pick. Ain't nothing wrong with celebrating a little green. Why don't you celebrate wheat? You know, wheat is responsible for a lot of things in your life. It's also a plant. I think we should celebrate a little beige, honestly. I think wheat is a big effect on our life. And without it, you know, that's why some people have to even eat gluten-free, because it's such a profound effect. You see, that seems more, if there's any plant that should get the praise, I'm going to go with wheat, honestly. I think it has a much larger effect. But hey, what do I know? I'm old. I'm getting old. Call out versus launch. All right, let's get the watch list up, okay? You threw me off. I was just genuinely confused about what it was today. I forgot. You got, you know, we're gonna play Boeing. You guys are gonna, yeah, Tilray. Yeah, my favorite holiday. Can't wait. It's gonna be fun. I never thought I'd see oil. Honestly, I didn't think we would see oil drop that much. That's crazy. I didn't think in my life. I think the lowest I ever seen was $15. Like $10. That's crazy. That's crazy. So we'll see. Let's see though. Let's see how the market holds up. Let's see the impact. If anything, that's probably what the market's doing right now, responding to oil. There'll be some other things, you know. It's gonna be a lot. It's going to be a lot, man. You know, don't let them get you. Don't let them trap you. Do I chastise people for celebrating Xmas about a fat man in a suit? Do you really get butthurt that you're getting made fun of for celebrating marijuana? Grow the fuck up. Good morning. Sorry. I had to snap. I didn't mean to. I caught that one right when it came out. But just chill, bro. It's not that serious, man. It's fucking, what's Christmas, bro? Come on, it's Christmas. I'm sorry. Don't you talk about my Christmas, okay? Don't you talk about Christmas. Yes, this conversation is over, okay? And Santa is, okay? Santa gets, don't bring Santa into this, okay? That's it. You ain't even got a mascot. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, okay? Penny stocks. Pennies. Look at this. Look at this. Because of you, this guy's advertising on my watch list now. That's because of you. That's because penny stocks. Second link in the description. Nightly watch list and main channel. Hopefully we see you guys there. That will take you to the nightly watch list and main channel. So let's begin. Let's begin. Let's go on this. Oil plunge over 38. I know. Remember the 1,000-point down days? We could be back. I mean, we've been pretty close. We've been at like, what, 700 points at a time? You guys hear all this scrolling? It takes so long to scroll YouTube comments than anything. Option chains load faster than YouTube comments. It's kind of fascinating. Okay, let's go. So, second link to take it to Nightly Watchlist main channel. Make sure you drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Alrighty. So let's go. Yes, sir. Red tomorrow. You were indeed right about that. Go, Chad. Let's effing go, Chad. Yes, David Pritt. Tell them. My goodness. Let's go ahead. Message you on Instagram. Could use your help. You should have sent your message there because now I read it and all it was a message about sending a message. Not getting to the point of what we need to help about, but I'd love you. Send me a message on the live stream, youtube.com/thestockmarket420. I'm proud of you. You sold out of that Coke blade, and I'm still holding all my Coke. Let's go, baby. Let's go get that Coke put. Maybe we can get some shares. We'll see with Coke. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to play the earnings, but let's see. God is great, and so is the Coke today. The Lexus, the Master 18. Price is king. As we see, the stock market is not correlated with the economy as of right now, so no use in fighting the market based on personal belief. Grab a seat, hold on tight, and enjoy the roller coaster. Indeed, my friend. Wynn CEO, win on Sunday, call for Las Vegas Strip to reopen in mid to late May as long as the number of health precautions are taken. Good for casinos if this could happen, and also, are they really going to do that? That'd be crazy. I think casinos at work is crazy with the virus. I mean, everything. It's crazy. Germany will order 45 aircraft from BA, and BA made first COVID-19 transport mission. Nice. This guy, the stock market is always going crazy. Yeah, it is. It really is. And if today isn't crazy enough for you, then let me, can I offer you some $10 oil? See what I'm saying? Because with $10 oil, you can't make that up. That's some crazy stuff. Some real crazy stuff out there. Yeah, I know. Wild. Pretty new to all this. I recall long ago hearing someone say that the stock market is just a very small percentage of people who are trying to outsmart each other, passing money back and forth until the company or Wall Street takes it. Is this an accurate statement? Kind of, in a weird way, but that small group is still very large. But no, actually, I don't know. Nah. I think it's some other factors, valuations and whatnot. What's your email? Does anyone know? I just did a course. Need to reach out. TradingFraternity@gmail.com. Didn't see videos this weekend. Got a little concerned. Glad you're good. Let's go. I told you guys enjoy the weekend. Y'all think I was gonna give you guys advice and not take it? How crazy! I told y'all enjoy the weekend. Hopefully you guys enjoyed your weekend. Hopefully you had an enjoyable weekend. Hopefully you liked the video. Hopefully you know what I'm saying. Hopefully you're ready to go. It was nice. I got a lot. Bro, I went to bed at like 8 yesterday. It was great. It was beautiful. Oh, it was beautiful. And then, man, I'm all weekend out. That's it at this point. Call BLMN earnings run up. Watching IWM for puts. Calls on Duncan. Earnings, let's go, baby. It's earnings time. No premiere. That's no problem. Let's make these plays. Everybody have a great Sunday evening and tune in the morning. Let's go, baby. Shopify DPZ. Beast mode, baby. In all seriousness, was my $1,000 investment in Tilray a good idea just because tomorrow's 420? That's so funny, dude. You're lucky it doesn't say hide user here because you would have got clapped. Okay? So I'll let it stay there so I can see it again and clap you again. But, yeah, your Tilray is awful. Okay? A lot of people lost a lot of money on that. Okay? Do you not think it's going to drop this coming week? I think this week is going to be a lot based on earnings. So I'm not too worried about anything else. Hold on. Like, that's crazy. 620? Mm, 21. I don't know how far we're gonna get in this. Hopefully, you guys watch the watch list. Those are the companies I'm wanting. Okay. Josh from Cole Real Estate made me watch it. Good. It's good for you. It's good for you. What about those UNHs? We're still going to be holding them. We're going to see what happens here when I'll be watching this Netflix, Biogen, Coca-Cola, Snap, DPZ, Target, Walmart, Twitter, BA, UNH, Subcult, let's get it. Q guidance will be very little. I'm still learning on my third round too. Video money making stream tomorrow. Airline and cruise line earnings end of the month. Drop some more the first week of May. Are these stocks that are going to go up? Good picks by tomorrow. He said, hi, Josh, about UUP and the currencies. Goals to have a weaker currency for export, but with the Fed printing crazy, they're having a hard time keeping the value down. It's going to go up if they can't control. I think you got it backwards. Remember, more money, more inflation should weaken it, but it's actually not really occurring. Okay, how much time we got? 7 minutes. Let me see if I get a drink. Appreciate me. God is good. God is good. I have different types of coffee now. I got a few different coffees. That's why I'm like, is it weird if I cracked a Red Bull in the morning? I don't know why I'm craving that. I think I need it. I had good sleep, but I'm a little tired. Nah, I think I'm gonna go with the like ratio's whack. Like ratio's whack. I mean, can you like the video, please? Can you just like the video? Just not in the mood today. 4 minutes. I'm getting the car. Why is he murdering in the back, though? I'm not. Mm-hmm. You guys hear that? That price. Does that sound really appetizing or no? It's a coffee thing. It's a long story. Oh yeah, shit. I forgot. We gotta do the Pledge of Allegiance. Oh shit. Here, hold on though. Hold on. No, we need the pledge. All right, I think we got 1 minute. We got 1 minute to pump this out real quick. So, shout out the vets. I don't know how. Shout out the vets. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get the Jets, but you guys know what you need to do. Shout out to America. God bless America. Shout out our veterans and the sacrifice. Right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it the Jets! Let's go, baby. I thought we were going to miss that. I'm sorry. Ding, 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 ding. So that's big moves right there. Let's see what we're going to get. Move on. So watch the chip makers. Oh, I didn't even get this. I always do it. I didn't get to send out my list. Remember, I want those earnings plays from the watch list yesterday. No, I was looking at something. I'm trying to see here. I want to look, and then even then, what were the companies I want? I want to look at the Biogen. I even need to see my regens. I want to see how those are playing out. I want some more of those biotech plays. I'm down 7.7. No, you got some sound. I'm a little quiet right now. Right before open, I had some stuff here, and I have to look at these plays. Oh, whoa. Yo, those UNHs came down. No way. Your UNH got clapped. Well, my option chains aren't loading up right now. PDD skyrocketing, Myrna, Amazon. Yeah, it's okay. It happens. It happens. It happens. Let's see. I'm looking at the Texas Instruments. The option chain's not loading, though. Dude, that's crazy. Tasty being funny. Caterpillar's on the low. Even the whole, again, what are we down? We're down 4%, 495 on the Dow. TLT's still holding up a little bit. Yeah, Snap. Remember, Snap has earning tomorrow. And there's also going to be Netflix. Let's see how that's playing out. Who else is there? There's Netflix, Intel. CMG2. You message me on IG. Probably better off messaging me here. I mean, Netflix, bro. Netflix is up right now, another $15. That's crazy, bro. Netflix is really, really getting it. You got exercised on Myrna. No, I don't think I even own the Myrna. Our last contract's expired. I forgot those Baidu's. Then there's NVIDIA. Gonna get back. Yeah, I want to look at GLD. I haven't got back into those. We gotta see what we got. Someone uses my name and logo on Weeble. Well, at least you know it's fake, because I would not touch that shit. Spot ripping. Yeah, Snap too. Again, I think Snap and Facebook, that'll be a play. Where is it? So Texas is on Tuesday. I think I'll have to go for. I'm trying to decide either Texas or Intel. And then remember Biogen too. But these things are expensive. So I mean, kind of expensive, I guess. What time is it? 6:38. It's only been 8 minutes. So I'm looking at a decent Intel, but I don't know. Still pretty early, but yeah, no, we do have the earnings. Let's see though, because that would suck if we get to the Netflix has this crazy move coming into earnings, and then prices even came down right there off that. Okay, I grabbed one. They came down a little bit pricing wise. So did you guys like the video? Cause I'm kind, I don't know. I got a lot of sleep, but I'm tired today. I hope the video is liked. You know, I haven't been a dick about it in a while. Wouldn't that suck if I just did that out of nowhere? You know, for earnings season. You know what I'm saying? What if I don't know, maybe they should like the video because like earnings is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I could be like, earnings is wild. You know, they gotta that way. Because now if you miss one of these plays and then they go crazy, it like really has like an effect. You know what I'm saying? Like I think it has. I don't know. That could be just me. I don't know. So like the video just in case we could avoid any of this. You know, uh, whatever you want to call it. So, did you guys like the video? Good. Press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up. Good. So this isn't a recommendation. Do not trade this. You will lose money. Please read the disclaimer on stream. Just doing this to document. I grabbed Intel, so do not trade this. Educational purpose only. I grabbed an Intel June 75 contract. I grabbed 10 of them at 32 cents. So next thing I want to look for is Texas Instruments. And then I want Biogen too, but I haven't looked at Biogen yet. We got to look at the TXN. But that Intel covers earnings. They have earnings on Thursday. I got June, so a lot more time. Same thing I'm looking for now is Texas Instruments. Intel what? If you missed it, don't repeat it. I'm going to ban you if you repeat it in chat. Pay attention. Go on the watch list. I've talked about this play on the watch list probably for the last 3 weeks. Maybe 2 weeks, but I brought it up 3 times. I've even brought up the range. I brought up that play a lot. Okay, where's Texas? I want Texas again. That's another one I'm looking at. Look at regen. Yeah, the biogens are really expensive. So I want to play the biogen, but like really, really expensive. Yeah, CODX. I'm trying to see something else. Nah, dude, all of these are expensive as hell. So the biogen, that might be out of the question. I might want the regen. Let me check the CODX. Cause I like that's what, so if you guys watched the watch list yesterday, I mean that's what I really want to do. I want that I want a diversified portfolio of all of these healthcare companies. It's funny. I think that's 16%. Clovis has been around for a decent amount of time. There's regen. I like regen a lot. Let me see what regens we have. Because remember, regen kept getting talked about with the government. I mean, those are the ones I like. But we already got the Intel. That came down a little bit. The regens we have for May are break even. Yeah, I forgot Robinhood could be. Trying to buy puts or calls. It depends on what it is. We'll probably see a few scenarios here that this could happen. Damn, I need to check that. Okay, paper trade on Snap. I mean, it's gonna be good. I like Snap. We could even play through Facebook. I was putting up Eli Lilly here. I wanted to see if we could sell premium on that. I remember we've been selling some of those credit spreads. Remember they have earnings, so we've talked about that. I think that's going to be a good one. Who else is there reporting today? I need to pull up the watch list. So Watchlist, second link in the description. We had a whole list of all the companies. So we got CMG, Lockheed, Netflix tomorrow, Snapchat, Texas Instruments. We haven't got Texas. Eli Lilly is one I want to sell premium on this week. We got Intel today. Then there's Biogen, CSX. CSX could have a what's it called? A sympathy through any of the other travel companies. That was your first stream alert. Let's go, baby. Welcome. LVS. Oh, yeah. Las Vegas Sands. I forgot about that. Las Vegas Sands win. O'Reilly. A sympathy is a play that's related. So pretty much it's like if CSX reports, CSX is railways. So there's going to be a sympathy play. So based on what happens with CSX, it could affect another railroad company. So if a company is closely related or the news that affects the company is closely related, you could find another company that should make a move with it. So that's what we're kind of looking at, is that when one, like Las Vegas Sands, one casino reports, we're going to look at another casino to see how they play out and what could happen. Union Pacific, yes. Or just email you earnings PDF for this week. Makes a lot easier to visualize. Nice. Let me take a look. Let me tell you. Someone just sent me the Webull thing. It's pretty funny. There's a fake trading fraternity on Webull. And that's okay, man. See, y'all wondering why I always said that, huh? See, I don't like Weibo. Even then, that's even another point. You can fake anything in China. You see what I'm saying? They just say that's it. They don't even care. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, I've seen those the visualized things. What I'm trying to do, even with that list that I made, is I do the what's it called? I just kind of pick and choose the specific companies. I feel you. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. We will. Yeah, I don't like him. I mean, even now, I'll stand by it. I wouldn't touch him. It's a sketchy broker. Bradley Frizzle with the peach, baby. Good morning, baby. Good morning. Every day with the consistency. That earnings PDF. It's this right here. I'll show you guys. I'll show you what our boy sent us here. This was from our boy Tyler. You guys have probably seen this before. It's from Earnings Whispers, where we've talked about. This is just what it is, right? So it's just all about, like, you see how there's a lot of companies. What I did with my list is not as visual, but it's highlighting the companies that could actually move big, like Netflix, Snap, so on and so forth. Oh, Ben, baby. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Where you at, baby? Show some love. Let's go, baby. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. So that's what we have here. These are earnings chart. Let's go back to this. Which one do I like for earnings? You asking hits. Yeah, shop is going crazy. Again, we're going to have CMG too. That'll be wild. That MJ Doc so fire yesterday. What MJ Doc? Oh, I didn't see it. What's that? Dude, oil's at 1250. Oil's bouncing. Big bounce on. That's a 20% bounce from lows. Novak's 13%. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Walmart. I want to see what we could do with the Eli Lilly. There's TLT popping up right there. That's wild. IWM 121, 122, 121 put debit spread on Friday. Should have reached maximum problem. Without him sitting below 121, they're worth about. Yes, it should, but now think about it. If there's time left, the contract you sold is holding value. That's what's keeping it out there. So pretty much to get the full max value, you're going to need it to stay in the money, and then you're going to need the one you sold to depreciate. So pretty much towards expiration, you'll have max value, but traditionally you'll be able to get like 50 to like 75% of the max profit. That's usually good enough to just sell out of there. So depending on the range and how much you think it'll stay there, you might have got most of the max gain right now. O'Reilly put sidewall. I'm just expecting O'Reilly to move. I just think O'Reilly has the potential to move a lot. However, it can move a lot in dollar increments, but it is an expensive stock. Let's join you loving the channel. The channel loves you. It's an early morning. It's a little cloudy outside in sunny San Diego. So I don't know. Kind of under the weather. Kind of just had too much of a... Try to enjoy the weekend. Had some good, had some bad. We got to get to it. Oil dropped to $10 today. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. And then we got earnings. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. The Intel, I got one of the Intels I said on the stream. We'll go over it on the watch list. We had people going too crazy on it this morning. I was like, we got to fall back a little bit. But in that range I've talked about, I definitely spent less money to get less premium. And I made sure I got time. I only got the call side so far. It's your first stream. Oh, new guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. We love you. God bless you. Yeah, not slash CL's not at 1250. Well, it depends on what contract you're at. Some of the futures contracts are like June and May or whatever, but the actual oil right now is trading at a price of $12. Yeah. Oh, first timer here, baby. Oh, that's crazy. You guys just found it over the weekend? Nice. That's what's up, man. I'm glad you guys are here. Keep it positive and respectful. We got the rules in the description. A lot of you guys are puppies, the Chad puppies. A lot of potentials in here. You get potential owner. They'll adopt you. It may sound weird at first, but don't worry. It'll click. Any Vegas plays win. I mean, and I just want to see for earnings. I usually don't play Vegas stands or any of those plays, but considering the climate, considering what happened, considering how those companies have reacted, I think it'll be good. Is only one, yeah. Regen, I don't know what Regen does. I just think Regen is the same situation as Gilead, where they have so many drugs in the market. Everybody knows about them. They've tested drugs on people. They have a good history. They're involved with the government, and they're ready to start you see what I'm saying? So there's a lot of different factors where I think just like Guild, out of nowhere, Regen is going to get some level of approval. And then they're going to, or they will be a front runner for something. And even then, when we go look at Regen stock, you could see it. Like, there's a reason why this thing is just held up above everything. It's my birthday, but you helped me a lot. I'd rather donate at least something you have. So, hey, man, happy birthday, baby. Happy birthday. We'll get you let me finish this coffee. And I'll get you the birthday team. I don't know if I think they checked out on quarantine. We'll see. We'll get them there. It's a little dookie. Regen is going to be like that. Yeah, happy birthday, though, man. A-Hill, God bless you, bro. Happy birthday. You ready? I think we got the Chad team in there. I'm sending the cake. Someone on Webull pretending. You guys got to realize it's not pretending to be me. You have to realize there's someone on Webull with too much time, and they're being themselves. It's not pretending to be me. They ain't even coming close. To pretend to be me, it should come off somewhat knowledgeable. Should have a fun factor too. At least every other week it should have 1,000%er. So if that's not, if those criteria aren't met, You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not. Are they really pretending to be me, or are they just looking like a fool? Big difference. Big difference. My brother and Tab may join the call. Let's go. The whole fam. Imagine making a fake trade. Imagine when you could just be in the chat. Can't believe you do it free. Have to sub. Please sub. And please be positive and respectful. But thank you for being here. Love you all. We made one. We made one move so far. See, check your super. Bro, it's so weird how I only see some of them. And shout out to new members, Benode, Mikey. Question about E-Trade. In your opinion, if your option expires in the money, E-Trade automatically exercise the option, makes you purchase or sell the shares. Robinhood does not. Yeah, you could turn off automatic expiration. You could literally, I think it's a box you check, or you let them know. But that's a standard. So if it was Robinhood, let's say you were in the money on Robinhood and you had enough money to exercise it, the same thing would happen there. They would exercise you and they would force you to buy it. If it ended in the money and you had the money to purchase the stock. So Robinhood only sells it because you don't. But that's a standard procedure in the stock market world. Any brokerage is already set to automatically exercise if in the money by expiration. So you get to set that. You're able to set the timing of that. MasterCard could be good. They've already moved crazy. We can watch list to look at daily. What makes those companies stand out and be on the list? That's a great question. It's what's happening. It's what's going on in the market. Like if you go take a look at yesterday's watch list, all of that was 80%, 90%. For all my Uber passengers to you, gang, baby, that's what I'm talking about. It has to relate with earnings. A lot of the companies were either that or related to companies, and then what stuff that could happen. Coffee down. How did that fall? I've never dropped a coffee in my life at this crib. That's the first one. No. Coffee down. Fuck, man. Damn it. I stained the white rug. I got a little on the new computer. Great. This is beautiful. This is just what I needed. Absolutely just what I needed. Bro, I've never done that in my life. What the hell's happening today? Bro, I just spilled my whole entire coffee. Damn. I can't believe, bro. I'm just looking around. I'm trying to make sure it didn't get in my computer. No, the carpet's already clapped, bro. I'm just making sure I didn't get every decision he's made. Bro, I can't believe I just spilled that coffee. That's crazy. That's like absolutely crazy. No, like I spilled the shit. Like it was a large coffee everywhere. Just everywhere. Show us? I mean, honestly, I don't think it's that interesting. Today does feel weird. I felt weird. I was up in the morning. I was feeling pretty, I just wasn't feeling tired. I was feeling pretty good. That's why I needed the coffee. Then I had to handle some stuff. I got some messages on my phone, got a little distracted. And then I was like, oh man. And then now that happened. And then the clouds are still there. So I'm like, man, up and I'm down. I guess it does sound like progression. Now that when I think about it like that, I agree. Never thought about that. TMO could be good. Loser. I want to try to see Eli Lilly. They could be a good one to sell premium. De Blasio. What's the name of the watch list that you're using now? The name of the watch list that I'm using. I got the watch list. I mean, it's just the trading fraternity watch list. I mean, second link in the description. Just like Weeble, just like other things, you may see a lot of watch lists. Not everybody could have the trading fraternity watch list. Not all watch lists are created equal. So just the best watch list. Appreciate the shout out to the vets. I know. I wish I was able. I got caught up with the stuff this morning. But amen. Shout out the vets, baby. Shout out all you guys in here. Hopefully you guys had a good weekend. Hopefully you enjoyed the weekend, as we said. Hopefully you're on the watch list. Hopefully you got the official watch list, the real watch list. I think it's cool. I mean, honestly, I think it's kind of dope, you guys. I mean, we're getting to the point where like people want to be us on Weeble. There is knockoff watch lists that exist out there. They just knock off everything now. It's kind of cool. I mean, does that mean we made it? Does that mean we made it as a cult in Chad? Like where we got just knockoffs of everything we do. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think they were gonna make like the ghetto head or something. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Yeah. Like, does that mean like we're famous or like is that? Oh my God, are we famous? Oh my God. That's the best part. There's just only one cult, and if you know, you know. See what I'm saying? Like you come across the watch list. If it's not free, it's not cult. You see what I'm saying? If it's not free, it's not cult. If it's not positive and respectful, if it's immature, see, that's what's beautiful. That's beautiful, man. The cult, baby. God bless you all. God bless you all. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is. You know what it is. That's it. I mean, that's the thing. You use the name. I mean, the name doesn't mean anything, baby. The name doesn't mean anything. That's the funny part. That's it. All it comes down to is how you behave. See, remember, we ban the behavior, not the person. The person doesn't mean anything. The person is just a vessel. The person is just a vehicle. See what I'm saying? Y'all don't feel me though. Y'all don't feel me though. Oh man. He's charging $500 for my course. That's fine. God will deal with them. And that's fine. And then that person will learn the truth, whoever got dealt with them. And then, that person they're doing work for us. They're going to Google it one day. They'll figure it out. Don't worry. They'll figure it out. They will deal with the consequences. It's free marketing. Amen. I believe in karma, kind of, but more like a fiery sword from heaven that will strike my enemies down. But yeah, karma. Yeah, I'm still holding the target puts. Kingstown is closer than you think, baby. Happy Monday indeed. Move for earnings. You could use Thinkorswim. Someone brought that up. You could use Thinkorswim to do it. I'm not sure if I got a response. I'm post it again. Sorry if anyone else answered this. Web design Mondays don't matter. Web design Mondays. I love web design Mondays. Then AMD is new on the block. No, AMD's been around for a while. Intel is just the standard. There's no high-low ticker on Thinkorswim. Not like E-Trade. At any point where you use your Snapchat sell cover calls, yeah, it will. No, we have. I'm going to wait a little bit till earnings because I think this earnings will be, interesting more or less. Do you know the fine tuning argument? No, I do not. It's called high-low graph, but don't you have to like keep updating it? Girlfriend gets mad. I watch live stream, watch this and call. I mean, like, you in a relationship with this Josh guy? Say we try and get that cake, baby. What did Josh say? Oil went down to 10 because it did go down to 10. Oil was at $10 this morning. Oil's at is it? No, that can't be real. I think that's that active. Yeah, that's real right now. Oil's at $11. Oil's at 11. The futures are doing something else. That's crazy. We live in a crazy world, ladies and gentlemen. TXN. I was looking at the TXN 140s. But the thing is, I said it. TXN is kind of like, it's like a big mover, but it's not a big mover. That's the thing that sucks about it. I mean, remember, you guys remember one time we played it, wasn't it to like 117? Right? Let's join the cult, baby. Stream alerts. Welcome. Drew Dawn? Is that your last name? Dawn? Like John, but with a D? That's crazy. Take your Roku advice. See big returns. There you go, baby. I'm sorry. I keep getting distracted, and then I keep stepping in coffee now. I keep stepping on this towel, and I'm like, why is it wet? I'm like, it smells like coffee everywhere. Credit spread on Google, they could be decent. I'm even thinking Eli Lilly. I need to look at that one. Did I put rice on it? Why would I put rice on it? It's not really the first thought I have. Damn. The Eli Lillies suck. There's Texas. I only sent lending tips a graph. Can I look at it? I mean, well, if you send it to lending tips, how would I have it? Y'all, you guys know we're like different people, right? Just, I know it's a joke, but so it's like you need to send me an email. I don't have access to lending tips email like that. You guys just I don't believe. That's why I love the internet, man. Internet gets one idea, and that's it. That's it. The internet. You can't tell internet anything. Internet just decides. That's it. You guys just decide who it is, and that's it. I love it. You're like not like no. This is it. Like this is it. Like that's. It doesn't matter what Josh says. Like all of these plays are gonna go hit. That's it. I don't care. Internet, I disagree. Yeah, right. Josh could be an AI for all we know. I see. That's what I'm saying. I could tell you this, but then you guys won't even listen. I've been an AI. I've been saying that since 2018. Easy since 2018. We've said that. That's it. I mean, they don't believe. It's fine. Someone was like, "Are you a fan of AIs?" They sent me an AI thing. They're like, I heard you're a fan of AI. I was like, of course I'm a fan of AI. Like, that's what I am. Amazon to use Fleur and workers. What's that? Actual price. So you could go trading economics. And like the video, yes, you're on mobile. Press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. I wish TLT would act normal. There's CODX. Oh, well, both those plays went up. Remember, we got those the other day. Let's see. Hey. Yeah, CODX, I know we made some money on them. Yes, right. I'm staring, looking at everything at economics. Isn't that good? Freakonomics is a killer one. Nvidia's back up. Spent my weekend on Gush. That's funny. Enjoy the weekend, though. Okay, you need to relax, man. Okay. PFE is a good snag. They're actually pretty decent. How about even remember? And then we got Coca-Cola. Oh man, that's scary. See, look at Coca-Cola before this earnings. See, this is actually, I mean, bro, this week is gonna be crazy. All of this stuff is gonna be wild. Had a good weekend. Starting to make a cookbook. Let's go, baby. How much Thinkorswim charges for day trading? I don't know. I'm banning you because I don't like your name. Dislike, unsubscribe. It's just too negative. You know what I'm saying? I don't think any creator would be down with that. You know, gotta switch it up, bro. You gotta switch it up. Maybe like the video, subscribe. That's hype. You know what I'm saying? Everything else is just like why is there? I feel like everything's about beef, man. Why is everyone trying to start beef today? Why is everyone trying to get, some people try to start beef. They try and get attention. They they want to talk. It's just like, why? It's just like, okay, you win, okay? Just do your thing. Just you win, okay? Just you win. That's all. That's fine. That's all. Like, I don't, you know. It's all love, baby. About to leave. We got 2K likes. There's only 2K likes. I haven't looked. But that's why. See, that's why I was like, you guys are distracted. I could get distracted. You know what I'm saying? Where y'all at, man? Where y'all at? Oh, okay, it's 3.1. Never mind. Okay, I'm back in the game. Then. There you go. I'm just making sure. Just testing you. Likes running. That's what I'm talking. We did one play. We did one earnings play. We did Intel, but like I was saying, did I explain? I said watch Coca-Cola here, just how it's holding up. This is gonna lead to something. Last 10 earnings, yeah, they don't move a lot. Texas, it's an average mover. I think that's a good way to put it, but we'll see. Just like that, 3.3. Amen. Oh, people are not even liking the video. We have 6,500 people. We have six. That's a lot of people. I hate Weibo for option. What crap rules? Just be careful. Different than Facebook. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Whatever happens with Snapchat, that will tell us about Facebook. That'll tell us about Google, but it will truly be different and unique in that sense. I appreciate you. What's the Intel play? It's an earnings one. We talked about it on the earnings or on the watch list. We'll go over it there because, again, their earnings on Thursday. The other Josh from training my 8-year-old, a shout out. Let's go, baby. The other Josh, the lending tips. Crazy divergence with oil and SPY. Dude, it's a huge divergence with oil and SPY. I mean, that is crazy. I mean, to really think about it, oil is still at $11 right now. Oil is literally sitting at $11.05. You guys, someone say lending tips? Do you guys realize how crazy that is? Extend travel restrictions, Canada and Mexico. No. Oh, no. Did this load up? Oil can go negative, yeah. It's the cost of storing it. But we'll see. Baba 28 bill and cloud. I wonder how this can affect what's it called? That one thing. Let's see the Robinhood account. No, I'm scared. I'm scared to show my stuff on the internet because then if people judge me, people might judge me. And then I need them to not judge me, and I need to make sure everybody knows I'm the best in the world, number one top options money trader. So I'm scared, man. I'm scared. I can't muster it up to just tell you that I missed a play. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I did make a play. It's just tough. It's tough, bro. Okay. Oil at 11.02. Myrna, I wish I got more Myrna. I should have got more in the shares. At least I got I'm telling you, bro, it's going to be a gold rush. I said it the other day. So if oil runs up, SPY could easily go green. Yeah, I mean, that's a big play. That's why I said give it I remember I said 2 weeks last week. I still think we're at 12 more trading days. 12 more trading days. We'll see. We will see. I think that's when we're going to get in. Then we're going to get all the earnings. It's going to be wild. First big drop at the SPY. They were diverging, caught up later. Do you think it could happen? Yeah, I think it's going to be weird. And again, even I brought it up on the watch list. I went over, watch the bond rates, watch 0.6 on the 10-year, watch everything else in there. When you're looking at all of how the bond trend, the whole trend with bond rates, that's something to look at. The next thing is going to be not only those trends, but then now the currencies and how the currencies are holding up. And every global currency is at this crazy point. And then the weaker countries like Brazil, India, they're weakening even more. I mean, it's pretty wild. So, I mean, we're going to see how it plays out from there and what happens. But, alongside even with now oil and where we're at with the markets, I mean, I think it's going to cause a big effect, but pretty much I'm saying it's going to take time for that to move. So I'm tying this in now to oil and then this divergence, because right now you see oil dropping, it's going against the market. It's outpacing the market at other times. And then now if we got a bounce with earnings, oil will still be down, but then the market can go up because of earnings, and then oil will keep coming down afterwards, and then that'll create an even bigger divergence. But, I mean, this stuff is going to take time, and the fact is when it is doing this, it's a problem. It's not like doomsday on the bonds, but they're at a certain point, and, I brought this up on the watch list yesterday. I don't think I made the point very, very clear. So let me show you what I'm talking about, because you have to see it, man. You have to really, really see it. It's just like where bonds are right now. It's just how it's moved is very, very different. So just picture this right here. This was August, right? So remember August, this is the first time we hit TLT. Just take a look at the bonds. You could see the trend. Bond yields are going down, right? So this was the first TLT. Bond rates were already low, and look at what they were coming off of. Same pattern. I mean, this is the pattern I want you guys to understand here. Oh, you can't see? Oh, shit. Why do I always do that? I got a problem. I need help. Okay? Yeah, thank God for the Chad, bro. Thank God for Chad. I love you, Chad. God bless you. Good. Now you see it. Okay? I need that Red Bull. And now it's funny because I need something, but now I'm traumatized. Okay? Last time my coffee ended up everywhere, and it hasn't happened in a long time. I'm scared. I'm scared to grab another drink. Okay? I'm scared. Okay? Thank you for letting me share that with you. Glad I got that out the way. Important part, though. This is actually important. So this is what I was saying is just pay attention to, you could see the trend here. Bond rates are going down. I mean, this is people rushing into bonds. Now, this is since 2019, but there's two moments here. It's like one, every time we hit the low levels, you could see what happens when you breach a low on bonds. It drops really low, comes back up, holds up, and then takes another 4 or 5 months, then hits another low, and you could see. So that's what I'm saying. Just pay attention to this pattern, because where we're at now is very, very, it's problematic. Because take a look now. This was July, right? This is the first TLT. Literally, the low was 1.9. So think about the psychological level of 2%. Broke through that, went all the way down to 1.5, dropped half a basis point, kind of like last time. Had the first drop, mini bounce, sold off more, then big bounce up, and then a month later it came back down to 1.5, and then it bounced up and then held the same prices from October 2019 all the way to February 2020. So then what happened here? It dropped, it's dropping again, and then again, same thing. You see it when it broke those levels, and then this was the next time we hit TLT. But now the fact that it's bounced up, look at what I'm saying is just look how fast it bounced up. Look how fast it came down, and that it's already basing at a low level. You haven't really seen it do that. You haven't seen it break through the low, and this bounce didn't occur in that first week. You see what I'm saying? And this is pretty much government intervention. This is where the Fed steps in and everything else. So the point is you haven't seen bonds break through a level, especially 0.5, bounce so quickly, return back to the low level. It's either we're going to get now another 2 or 3 months holding up, this range, or it's going to break out, or it'll drop below. But that is what makes bonds so important right here, and that's why. I mean, it's at a crucial level. It's at a crucial level. It's at a key level. We'll see the SPY's coming up. We're only down 250. Remember, we opened down 500. So it's basically Armageddon if we smash through 50. Yes. And the question is, though, how do we move at 50, right? Because we've already broken below it, came back up huge. We already went back up almost to 1% again. Now we're back at that 0.6. But the fact is we're testing that level too fast. It's just a really, really fast for bonds. It shouldn't really move like that. And again, like I'm saying, you could look at the chart. You could see the government intervention. You could see, again, they changed policy. They changed policy with bonds. They're definitely stepping in. So there's a few things, but how bonds move even at this level, I mean, that's just the broader sense. So it's like we may, even when you see the intervention, it may move some things, and it could make bonds, go up and down. But at the end of the day, bonds have done this for the last 10 years. I mean, it's just simple as that. And it usually makes moves a quarter at a time. Every 3 to 4 months is how long it takes for bonds to move. So surprisingly, February to April, that's already been 2 months. So that's what I'm saying, come around May and June. Damn, May, isn't that crazy? You guys realize we're almost halfway done with 2020? Does that scare you? Does that make you feel some way? Isn't that weird? Already? Getting old, you tell me. Telling me 2020 Lexus is almost 6 months old. Sooner or later, they're going to start selling 2021 Lexus. That's crazy. You'd be 1/4. Well, I'm saying at April, but I'm just saying, like, you're 2 months away from June. That's what's crazy. You're, like, really a month and a half away from June. That's why I was like, that's 6. And then imagine when it says 6/20. That's crazy. My 2020 election. I live in the hill, but it still gets spread. There's no way it's almost halfway through 20. I disagree. Oh, okay. Okay. I disagree. Okay, internet. I can't do anything to change your mind, internet. I'm sorry. Shake Shack to return 10 million loan to government. Damn. Lyrical genius rapping about investing in spin. It's only if you get it, though. It's only if you get it. Shout out Uncle Andrews, bro. I heard you live in the hills, but I still drive a Lexus. No. I live in the hills, but I still Ghetto Spread it. I just want the Lexus, though. But foreign stock is both a Y and F designation. Which form is better to buy? Example, Fuji Y or Fuji F. I could not tell you that. I don't know that designation. You'd have to take a look at what it means. Again, that's the problem with foreign companies. I could not answer that. Yeah, I want to get more into the GLDs. I need a real sell-off here. You see that? I'm going to wait a little bit. I want the GLD June, yes. The options are reverse splits. They just change it around, but lately, I mean, it's not a good scenario. You're probably not going to like it if that happened to you. It's not really good, especially if you're like out of the money and then how the premiums work and then with your brokerage. So they should adjust it, but yeah. Only thing sketchy, GLD, HSBC is the custodian for their gold. Yeah. Did I make any plays after the Intel? I did not. I'm looking at these Eli Lillys. Excuse me. I was looking at Eli Lilly to sell premium on it, but it was like 20 cents for like a $7 move, and it's pricing in what? Like $6-7 for earnings. So you could do a decent one. %. Because remember, I was saying Eli Lilly is a very, very safe company. You just can't. It just doesn't offer too much of a credit. Damn, Myrna, man, why didn't I get more contracts of that? I wish I had more Myrn. We got the Ridgens. What if I just bought 100 shares of what's it called? What do you guys think? Buy 100 shares of Regen, $58,000. And then we could just hold the regen shares all the time. Too crazy? Such like shares. Buy 100 shares of these nuts. Dude, you got clapped so fast. I couldn't even make... Bro, a mod clapped you before I could even make a witty joke. That's crazy, man. God bless you. God bless you. Shout out to mods. I couldn't even, like, I had something for you. Know, you guys saw it coming. You ready, right? That's how you know. You know it's disrespectful as shit. I read it out loud in that voice, too. Like, I was ready to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was ready to come after him. But then I was like, my punchline was going to be when I clicked, hide user. But they got me. They got me. Am I commenting on stocks in Weeble? Ask yourself that question. Just say it out loud. Like, is Josh on Weeble right now commenting on stocks? Does Josh go on Weeble and comment on... Does Josh comment on anything? On stocks, on the internet? Does he partake? Just say it out loud. It'll explain it for you. I would never put any of my information into Weeble. I have too many things to work on to be on the internet talking about stocks unless it's my live stream. Because I'm not good at typing. I'm good at talking. My mouth won't let me say it if it's dumb. And so isn't that funny, though? Oil made that big drop and we're still down 50% on those SCOs. It's a beautiful lesson in, what's it called? There's an account with the trading fraternity logo. I know there's people who have accounts that say just do it and a Nike logo. Doesn't mean that they're Nike or Michael Jordan. It's kind of funny, though, at this point. I think it's a good test. I'm just going to use... that's why I like to do it. People do their own behavior, and I just kind of adapt my model into the bullshit that they do. It's very, very easy. I mean, it's kind of, I was thinking about writing a book on it, honestly, because it's a pretty cool business model. And what you do is pretty much, I found a way I can make everybody work for me in that sense. So that's what it is. So I could adopt that model and I could just pretty much turn that into a lesson where it's about learning to avoid, certain information. It tells you a lot about the stock market. It tells you a lot about the personalities. I mean, it's weird. We'll get really deep into that. Maybe that's for philosophy. But just be careful out there. I mean, you guys know what it is. You know where to find me Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Let's do it. Just make them adapt, baby. Adapt. GE's being hella bought. So somewhere you talk about GE and their debt getting bought out and how people are going to do it. AMD, bro. AMD. We sold our 60s. We remember we sold up good, man. We sold out good last week. You guys remember when we sold out the AMDs and the Chewies? Those ended up worthless on the week. Yeah, GE, because GE is a fallen angel. You know, at one point GE used to be a very, very good company and really good, and now that they're falling behind, the debt, all the other stuff, pretty much they're falling back, but they people have talked about plans of the Fed kind of stepping in. It's 42 guys out or more. What is it? Moderna. SCO is crazy. 19 gallons of fuel. I thought it was like 40,000 gallons or something like that. It's only 42 gallons. I thought it was 40,000. It's kind of disappointing then. Only 42 gallons? Are you sure it's not like 40,000 or 1,000? Where did I get that number from? That's stupid. 42 gallons. What am I gonna do with 42 gallons? That's like the G wagon is 42 gallons, right? I think I at least put like 27 gallons. So I put half a barrel of oil in there. That's stupid. What? What? 1,000 barrels per contract. There, yeah, right? So there you go. That's where I'm getting it from. Yeah. No, it's 42,000 per contract. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's 42, but then it's 1,000. It's for every contract is for 1,000. 1,000 barrels per contract. See, I knew something. I was like, what? 42 gallons of oil is 19. So what? So I put a barrel of oil in my car every week, essentially. Assuming, not including lockdown, option trader, should lose so much financial exertion, purpose. Thank you, everyone, for that. 1 gallon of oil equals 42 gallons. One minimum contract size, 42,000 gallons per contract. Thank you, everyone, for that. It's more than a pool. Damn. Yeah, I'm not good at math. Okay. But that's cool. You have to refine it. So crude of them. Yeah, I sell the Facebook puts. You mean that the stock or the play originally had? I'm not. I might not average down on that, but I'm not gonna. I don't think it'll go up. I think they're gonna go down. CMG. 50-gallon drums. That makes yeah. I guess so. But then I think every contract is 1,000. So crude of them, right? Just crude people, bro. Crude people. Viewing strangle. I kind of want to. Hey, 35%. No, you can just control the balance sizes, and just because you're going for less percentage, don't let less percentage justify putting more money or playing more and more plays. That's it. So you could do it. You just can't. You could play any time frame. You could fit it in however you like. Just don't let it. Don't let it change some of the broader stuff. Why are the odd puts up? I don't know, right? The PDDs keep going up in value. There's about 19 barrels from 1 barrel of crude. Your Como's quote about God? No. I did not. Shot by, what time is it? It's 8:07 already, actually. Kind of flown by. Habibi makes the crude deliverable. I don't do that, no. Not too shy to say, hi, I'm on paper trade. I'm going to the complete opposite of my position here. Try to flip back in it to win. Okay. Coming even the largest oil field. Let's get us a barrel. Give me a barrel of oil, bro. Hook it up. I need to go to the bathroom, actually. So give me a sec. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out to chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. Give me a barrel of oil. Dude. Oil new lows again? No. I'm going to buy Snap after earnings. I do kind of want to play Facebook as a Snapchat earnings sympathy. That's crazy, dude. $10. I mean, do you guys realize this? Like, do you understand what's happening? Like, what happened there? Yeah, sorry, I had to change this. Like, that's crazy. Bro, oil's at $10. $10 a barrel. That's I don't even. When was the last time it came this low? Yeah, like, I mean, I don't even know if this is inflation adjusted. Dude, you're at the price of like 1998. Like, you're at, and like, this is just wild. I mean, I don't know, honestly, like, we're talking like 1985. Yeah, oil is less than cigarettes. Oil is like, I mean, this is going to change a lot of things. So unfortunately, remember, we've been saying this. I just don't want to sound like I don't want to beat the dead horse. We've said it so many times. The point about all of this right now is that, the longer oil stays down at these levels, this is the deflation. I mean, that's it. Like, eventually, if your energy costs that low, I mean, it's literally, I know. Like, I'm pretty sure at this point, if I wanted to buy 42 gallons of water, I think it would cost more than oil. Oil is more expensive. I mean, and rightfully so in a weird way. I love water, and I got a lot of water. I went heavy on the water contracts in real life. I got them all delivered, but it's pretty wild. It is pretty crazy. Gas is $2.49. Yeah, gas. I've seen gas pretty cheap. Well, San Diego, even Inland Empire, everywhere. But again, I mean, all I'm saying is that the longer the price stays below this $30 level, and now we even start hitting, low prices like even $10, like, you guys have to realize that is The longer it stays down there, if that is what the world, like even then, think about it today. Just think about today, right? Oil's at $10. Whoever needed oil is going to buy a shit ton of oil at $10. Everyone's buying up around what's happening now. So this is if you could get all that oil and what you need at a certain price, it is going to start affecting everything else. So I don't know. I hope you guys are ready. It's pretty wild. And again, we're going to have earnings slowing things down, and there's some other stuff, but there's a lot happening right now. There's a lot happening, but that's probably the biggest piece of news there today. We're going to see, but like I'm saying, in a few more weeks, it's going to get crazy. Learning to buy contracts far out. Well, remember, it's a weird type of art. It's both good and bad. Far out the money is both good and bad. You have to find out the reasons why it's helpful, why it's not, especially with earnings. Be careful. Where is this thing? My mouse got lost. You hope you're ready when oil's so cheap. Is that point is that this isn't it's not just the asset dropping today. It's not just the price moving. That's what I'm saying. It's very easy to look at that and you're like, oh, well, oil moves. You think things move. It's just like, no, this hasn't happened in like 30, 40 years. So this is big. And it has very, very large implications. And that's what I'm saying. I hope you're ready because it's going to most likely cause something that it's going to be linked to. So how this develops from here and the moves related to it, don't get caught up just thinking, nothing about this is normal. That's the best way to put it. I said nothing. You didn't listen. That's it. You missed it. The point, some people, I just said that and they're like, damn, I feel. And people, they had something with that. It's okay. I did say nothing. I said nothing to you. I said a lot to someone else, though. Same choice of words. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. But then, it's even then, like I'm saying, I was saying, I put like a 2-week timeline, even just related to bonds and that whole 0.5% yield thing. And that's what I'm saying, even mixed in with oil and all that too. So we'll see. UP goes up when the dollar gets stronger. Yes. So that's why now UUP could move on that. With oil could affect the dollar very, very greatly here, because that's what I'm saying. If the price, think about it, it's literal deflation. The number one thing most countries purchase every day is oil. Everybody needs energy. So what that's going to do, if that got cheaper, that naturally makes your dollar stronger. So even then, the dollar's not moving. But then, like I said, even with the bonds and everything else, it takes time to ripple through. So it's going to take time, a little bit extra time, to just kind of see what's happening and to see what oil even does. Antibody test, you telling me? It's okay. I get my antibody test as 70% accurate. I'm like, come on, man. So this is going to be interesting. Rebuke Larry. He said, "You are all never going to be rich," and that's a lie. I think you guys will be rich. He should have gave a fact. I looked at his thing. I was like, Larry, you're never going to be young again. Okay, so just to that. Am I lagging? Hello, Colt. Do you hear me? Are we okay? They can't hear me. Okay, I think this is good. Refresh. We're good. You hear it cuts out. That's weird. 40-year period of time could cause other windows of opportunity. I like the video. Amen. All right, good. Hopefully you guys with me. Space scoop. AMD's popping up. I mean, UUP. Let's see. What are the UUPs at? Those UUPs are down 60% on the Septembers. Is it time, ladies and gentlemen? I ain't talking. I'm talking. You hear me? It's time. I'm looking. I'm trying to think. I mean, there's some decent place to average down on UUP. We're down 60, but I don't like that, though. That's why I'm like, huh? Because it's been like, what? Almost a month? A little bit over a month since we got this. Scroll wheel go. Brr. That's true. Go. Brr. That's accurate. Amen. That's accurate. That's what I'm talking about. Do you really want to buy calls on UUP? Yes. So Magic, I mean, every single time I've talked about it, I think you've missed this. Like I'm saying, it's just that the point is, if they are announcing stimulus every day, that means the dollar's strong. They're trying to weaken it. That's it. That's the way I look at it. So although all of these events should cause inflation, the point is, I'm expecting a very, very large delay, like 2000, like 2008, even like the 1980s. Anytime the dollar has it has its first wave of massive strengthening, central bankers get worried. They start to put stimulus, but by the time it hits, it's going to take time. I think the Fed is you are correct. They will win the battle, but they don't. That's the end of the movie essentially. So the UUP play is not a bet on the end of the movie. I'm saying this is the plot twist that I'm betting on the middle half of the movie. So pretty much we got to see the beginning where we're coming up to the climax almost, and then there's going to be that climax point between now and then when it ends. But how does the story end? It's going to end with the Fed fixing everything, and then everybody walks away once the inflation comes in. Everyone's going to be like, oh yeah. You see, now it was like inflation, then this and that. Then the deflation came. They tried to stop it. They put all the stimulus. Then it worked for 2 or 3 months, and then it went crazy again. And then everybody's like, "Oh my gosh!" And then finally, the final effect worked after 7-8 months. You see, so that's where I'm at. I think September is decent enough, but the more, the better. What do I think UUP go? I don't know. I couldn't forecast that. That's like, no, I couldn't even tell you what UUP was. That's the whole point. Nobody knows. It's very hard in this base. That's why, again, I brought up all of the currencies yesterday on the stream or on the watch list. You could see where the bonds are at, where all that stuff is. They're at interesting points. It will go crazy. I don't want UUP to increase. No, believe it. For the sake of the play. Yes, I want UUP to go up. The sake of life, I don't want UUP to go up. If UUP goes up, that is going to signal real contraction in the economy. So when the dollar, there's a reason why the Fed mandate is to increase inflation. Inflation is borderline good. There's a reason they do that. So what's happening now is that if the dollar strengthens, that will confirm a contractionary environment. If the dollar becomes stronger, it's more expensive for people to buy from us. It's going to change trade, and then the dollar will only get strong if people's expectations truly do change. So, again, real-life economic health, I don't want UUP to go up, but it is its own play. But that's why I'm saying now the big thing that's making me look at UUP, not only is UUP contracts down, but UUP still holding that $27, but the simple fact that oil is dropped to $10 a barrel. So when oil is down a lot, that means prices have literally dropped. That is the exact result of deflation. So the fact that oil, go look at the Fed, go look at any data, there's, they look at the value of the dollar, but then they also look at inflation and they exclude food and energy. The things you buy every day, the things you buy the most, those impact the value of your dollar the most. So with oil dropping in price, that means everybody naturally, there's no way around it. Today, your dollar gets you almost 30% more oil than it did on Friday. So that means your dollar has increased in value. Now, just because it's not reflected right here, right now, let those transactions go through, let all of that stuff, go through the global economy for a little bit, then you're going to start to see. But that is a strengthened dollar right off the bat. So again, it's a difficult thing. It's a hard process. This isn't even something I could fully comprehend. I don't know exactly step by step, but I'm giving you guys my logic behind it. I'm sharing with you what I'm looking at, why I'm looking at it, why I think UUP is going to be there, why I think UUP mixed in with the Fed and the government intervention. It's going to be interesting, but that's what I'm looking at. It is very interesting. That's something I do think is interesting, and it's just for the fact that, and this is the whole point. When was the last time we saw central bank intervention like this? So you don't know who's going to win. Traditionally we kind of have an idea, but at the end of the day, you're gonna get to watch something here, and it is truly historical, and it is something we really haven't seen. So like the video. Okay, you're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. The cult loves you. The barrel worth more than the oil. The barrel is more than the oil. Which direction do UPS to work for? Deflation. Deflation means your dollar gets stronger. The prices go down, deflate. So that means the dollar goes up. UUP goes up. Inflation, prices go up. That means the dollar loses value. That's when UUP goes down. Fatty simple. UUP is just a dollar. That's it. Literally, it is UUP dollar index bullish fund. So it's literally the same chart you're looking at there is the same chart you're going to get on, what's it called? Right here. It's the same. It's the DXY. So it looks exactly the same. You see that? That's UUP. That's UUP. It's the same shit. Could be a good hedge for GLD. They can, yes. That's why the trifecta is beautiful. Still need to get them. Anyway, you make money on, yeah, for the most part, in the money. It's because, again, UUP in like 5 years has only moved like $3. Because, again, it's a currency. The dollar isn't supposed to move a lot. That's why, when people trade Forex, that's why they leverage so much. You don't make a lot of money. I mean, currencies aren't supposed to move a lot. So you have to leverage extreme amounts to walk away with, something that's decent. So you're playing deflation more than yes, 100%. That's my big. I've said this for years. I mean, go through any videos of mine where I'm like, the stock market's going to crash, or what could crash the stock market. I've always said, even for the last 3 or 4 crashes in a row, I think everybody confuses deflation and inflation. And I think recession. I've explained this. Recession is a symptom. Do you guys realize that? That I don't know. Have you guys? I have a video on this. I don't. It's golden. I just don't want to. I don't want to re-explain it because I want to make you watch the video so you could get it. Because I don't want to butcher it with live. But essentially, a recession. When you say we're in a recession isn't a sickness. A recession is not what it comes up to. So if you say I'm in a recession, it's like if you said, "Oh, I have a cold," or you're saying, "Oh, you're sick. What are you sick with?" I'm sick with body aches. You see, that's a symptom. It's not the actual cause. So I think that a symptom is a recession. A recession is a symptom of deflation. That's what I think it is. Because then that's why I've said when deflation happens, it confirms contraction. It confirms everything. So that's why most people, when they see crashes, they see the symptoms, and they're saying the symptoms are the reason why it crashed. You're not going to say body aches is why I'm sick. I'm sick with body aches. No, the body aches are caused by something. The recession is caused by something. You see? So that's where when I look at all of this, even the last 40 years, when you look at any of these problems every single time, there's an underlying cause. So when you look at what currencies is and what currencies can do in deflation, it makes sense how deflation will cause a symptom of deflation is a recession. A recessionary environment is caused by deflation. When asset prices drop, debt amounts stay the same. Now people you can't buy. It's harder for you to attract exports. All that stuff. Deflation is the problem, and then a symptom is what you're going to see. So it's a result, not a cause. I mean, exactly, and you know about that. You know what I'm saying? So your government is against. The government's not against any. You guys got to realize the government's not against anything. The government's like, oh shit, do we want to deal with this? No, okay, let's try to fix it. We have, again, after 1950 or 1970. At one point, it wasn't even the government's job to keep you employed, to provide a job. Now it is. So the government isn't willing to bear certain costs. That's why they go with certain systems, certain solutions, and that's what you're going to see here now. So and that's why every currency, I showed you every currency on the watch list, every major currency in the world, we went over it. There's a reason why they're all holding up values at the same time, because now every country is incentive when a floating system, what I just explained, everybody has an incentive to stabilize the currency. Otherwise, it's going to be a race to the bottom. That's why all the currencies are holding up at a certain price at this point. So nobody is trying to do anything except accept stability. That's it. Everybody wants stability. That's all it is. So everybody is willing to give up something, usually in the name of stability, right? I'm willing to give up certain behaviors in the name of, honestly, some of you, like, shout out to Chad, baby, keep it positive and respectful. Some of you are giving up the ability to talk shit on the internet just for what you gain from the chat. You're giving up the ability to be a little troll, to be a little, poopy-headed ninny muggins. Instead, you're choosing to gain something else instead. And that's what's happening on the global scale when you're seeing these currencies and what's happening. But eventually, if it gets bad enough, people are going to start saying, no, I'm not willing to do that. And then they're going to start making decisions for themselves. Poopy-headed ninny mug. Oh, it's very real. You don't know. I'm not a fan of poopy-headed ninny muggins. They're really. You get a lot of those sometimes. Some people wake up and that's just what happens. Elf. At least somebody. See, that's why I always like that Brett guy. Very cultural. He gets it. Come on, you guys don't know it's Elf. Come on, man. Whenever Josh is talking, isn't that funny? Because I know I am talking. That's why people are like, can you talk to him? I'm like, dude, like, unless anybody else is in the room with you, I'm essentially just talking to you. It's a very, very weird concept. This guy. Okay. Let's get this. And please, no comments if you believe that this guy is a poopy-headed ninny muggins. Keep that to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Do you guys hear it?
Number of new people coming in the door with COVID diagnosis is, again,
do you hear it? No.
Flat with yesterday. This was reporting over a weekend. Sometimes the weekend reporting can get a little funky because it's Saturday and Sunday, and they have less of a staff.
There you go.
The reporting may not be as accurate, but it's basically flat. The question that we initially dealt with at the beginning of this, as the numbers were going up, the question was how long until we reach the top of the mountain, right? Every day it was the numbers higher, the numbers higher, the numbers higher, the numbers higher. Question was, when do you get to the top? How high can it go? Then we get to the top turns out not to be a peak, it turns out to be a plateau, and then we're on the plateau and it's basically flat, and then the question was, how long are we going to be on this plateau? How long, how wide is the plateau? The question now is, assuming we're off the plateau and we're seeing a descent, which the numbers would suggest we're seeing a descent, the question is now, how long is the descent and how steep is the descent? And nobody knows. Just the way nobody knew how long the ascent was, nobody can tell you how long the descent is. And that's what we're trying to figure out. The number is coming down, but how fast does the number come down? And how fast does the number come down to where it becomes a low enough number that we have some confidence that we have a margin of error? Does it take 2 weeks for it to come down? Some projections say that. Does it take a month? Some projections say that. And again, the projections are nice, but I wouldn't bet the farm on them. And I don't even have a farm. Worst news is the number of lives lost. That number is still horrifically high. If you're looking for the optimist's view, it's not as bad as it was, but 478 New Yorkers died yesterday from this terrible virus. Everyone is anxious to reopen. Everyone is anxious to get back to work. So am I. The question is, what does that mean? How do we do it? When do we do it? Nobody disagrees that we want to get out of this situation. Nobody. You don't need protests to convince anyone in this country that we have to get back to work and we have to get the economy going and we have to get out of our homes. Nobody. The question is going to become how, when, how fast, And what do we mean in terms of reopening? With reopening, I want to set the bar higher, meaning the question shouldn't be, when do we reopen? And what do we reopen? The question should be, let's use this situation, this crisis, this time, to actually learn the lessons, value from the reflection, and let's reimagine what we want society to be. And since we are going to have to go through all of this, and it's not going to be fast, let's at least make this a moment that when we look back, we can say, wow, we went through hell, but look at all the lessons we learned, and look at how much better we made this place from this incident, right? We went through 9/11. We're hellish. Well, we had to rebuild. Yeah, but we were smart enough to say, how do we build back better? You look at downtown Manhattan now, it is better than it was before 9/11. You look at the security procedures that this nation has. We're better than we were before 9/11. We had Superstorm Sandy here on Long Island. Terrible, terrible. Thousands of people's homes gone. Long Island is better today for having gone through Superstorm Sandy. Okay, how do we use this situation and stop saying reopen, but reimagine and improve and build back better? And you can ask this question on any level. How do we have a better transportation system, a better housing system, better public safety system, better health system, better social equity, better use of technology? Yeah, people who are working from home, a lot of them are saying, you know what, I should have been doing this all along. You have telemedicine that we've been very slow on. Why was everybody going to a doctor's office all that time? Why didn't you do it using technology? Why haven't we been using more technology for education? Why haven't we incorporated so many of these lessons? Well, because change is hard and people are slow. Now is the time to do it. And that's what we're doing in a multi-state regional coalition. And that's very important because that is the smartest way to do it. On a more granular level here in New York, we're going to have a reimagined task force that focuses primarily on downstate New York, which has been the most effective area, and led by the state with those local elected officials. But let's get the best housing experts. Let's get the best transportation experts. And let's use this as a moment to really plan change that we could normally never do unless you had this situation. In the meantime, do no harm. And this is my #1 concern every day. Do no harm. Don't let that infection rate go up. And that's testing. And that is watching the dial, right? We know what's going to happen now. The weather is going to warm. People are a little more relaxed because they see the numbers coming down. And we know human behavior, right? They want to get out of the house. They want to be more active. And there's a sanity quotient to this whole situation. There's only so long you can say to people, stay in the house and lock the door, right? They have to go out and do something, and they will. They will come out with a warmer weather, and we do have parks, and there are recreation areas. It's not even healthy to stay in the house all the time. But that is going to happen. That activity level is going to increase naturally. When that activity level increases, you can very well see that infection rate spread. Infection rate is primarily a function of contact. You touch a surface and then I touch a surface. You cough and the droplets go on me. It's contact. And that's why places like New York City or anywhere you see a hotspot cluster, New Rochelle, it was about contact. People start coming out, they start moving around more, there will be more contact. That contact will increase the virus spread. Watch the dial, watch the virus contact spread. You'll see it in the hospitalization rate. To the extent we're doing testing, you'll see it in the testing rate, but remember how thin our margin of error. We were at 1.2, 1.3, 1.4. That's when the virus is outbreak. One person is infecting more than one additional person. When you get the infection rate below 1, theoretically, the virus is slowing. We're at 0.9. We have 0.9 to 1.2. That is a very fine margin of error. I don't even know that it's statistically relevant, frankly, because all of these numbers are a little loose. But that's what we have to watch, and we will. And we have to watch this until we have a medical treatment or we have a vaccine. That's when this is really over. In the meantime, I say again to my local government officials, I'm getting a lot of calls from a lot of supervisors, town elected officials, et cetera. They're under increasing political pressure, and they're wanting to do things. The state rule is now everything is closed, and the state rule is they can't take any action that is contrary to that, because coordination and discipline is now key. Beaches, public facilities, schools, parades, concerts, these would all be magnets for people. I work with our other states because, frankly, if they open up a beach in Connecticut, you could see a flow of people from New York going to a beach in Connecticut if I don't open our beaches. Or if they have a concert in New Jersey, people are cooped up here, you could see them get in a car and drive to New Jersey to a concert. By the way, I used to drive to New Jersey to concerts anyway, without COVID. I told someone yesterday, I ran into a couple in Albany who said, we're from Queens. They're in a car eating out of styrofoam trays. They drove up from Queens to buy Thai food in Albany, take out, because they liked the Thai food restaurant in Albany. I said, you drove from Queens to Albany to buy Thai food. 2.5 hours, 3 hours. I said, you know, they have Thai restaurants in Queens. All due respect to the Thai restaurants in Albany. They're very, very good, but would you really drive 3 hours? They said, we just had to get out of the house. We had to do something, so we like to take a drive. So anything that Jersey, Connecticut, New York does can affect everyone else. Suffolk does something, Westchester does something, New York City does something. It affects everyone else. That is the reality. So everything is closed unless we say otherwise. And the most important thing, I just had this conversation with a local official. Look, people need government to work. Government has to be smart. And if it looks confused between the state and the county or the state and the town, that's the wrong message for everyone. So let's just be smart. On testing and funding, those are the two areas that we're looking to work with our federal partners. Testing is going to require everyone to work together, federal and state and locals, by the way. We're starting the largest antibody test ever done today in New York, the largest sample. But this has to be a multi-level government coordinative project because we have to do this on an ongoing basis. Also, on the funding issue, this is obviously a unique period in a lot of ways. We did a state budget in a way we've never done it before. Since our state didn't have any revenues, the way we did the budget was we basically said it's dependent on what we get from the federal government. And the federal government had promised funding all along. We said whatever we get from the federal government will determine our state budget, right? Because the state has a $10 to $15 billion hole right now. And that's never been done before. It basically said, I'll tell you the state budget when I know the state budget, and the state budget is going to be a function of whatever the federal government gives us. The federal government has not funded states to date. The National Governors Association, bipartisan, headed by a chairman, Governor Hogan, Republican, I'm the vice chairman, we have said with one voice, you want the governors to do the job, we need to provide funding for state governments. There's now another piece of legislation they're talking about passing in Washington, and again, it doesn't have state and local governments in it. But if this week we're going to do a state forecast, if they exclude state government again, our state forecast will project, without any federal funds, you can't spend what you don't have. If you were to allocate the shortfall relatively on a flat basis across need, you would be cutting schools 20%, local governments 20%, and hospitals 20%. And this is the worst time to do this. Now, federal government has said from day one, don't worry, we're going to provide funding to the states. Yeah, don't worry. But I'm worried because I've heard this over and over again. And my job is very simple. I have one agenda, I have one purpose. I fight for New Yorkers. That is my job. I don't have any side jobs. I don't have any other places to go, people to see. That's all I do. And I'm telling you, New Yorkers need funding for this budget because we can't do it otherwise. And look, Washington is saying what? We want to fund small business. Yeah, great. You should fund small businesses. And they want to fund financial services and large corporations and airlines and hotels. Yeah, that's all great. Fund all those businesses. But at the same time, don't forget teachers and police officers and firefighters and transit workers and healthcare workers and nursing home staff, because those are the people who I fund with the state budget. And you shouldn't make us choose between small businesses and large businesses and people who are on the front line doing the work day in and day out. I would even go a step further, and I would propose hazard pay for frontline workers. We all say, boy, they did a great job, the healthcare workers did a great job, the police, the heroes. Yes, they are. But you know what? Thanks is nice, but also recognition of their efforts and their sacrifice is also appropriate. They are the ones that are carrying us through this crisis. And this crisis is not over. And if you look at who they are and the equity and fairness of what has happened, I think any reasonable person would say we should right this wrong. 40% of the frontline workers are people of color. 45% in public transit, 57% of the building workers, 40% of the healthcare workers. People of color are also disproportionately represented in delivery services and child care services, right? The economy closed down. The economy did not close down. It closed down for those people who, frankly, have the luxury of staying at home. All those essential workers who had to get up every morning to put food on the shelves and go to the hospitals to provide health care under extraordinary circumstances, and the police officer who had to go out to keep you safe, and the firefighter who still had to go out and fight the fire. Those people worked, and they went out there and they exposed themselves to the virus. 2/3 of those frontline workers are women. 1/3 come from low-income households. So they've been doing this work, they've been stressed, they're going home to a household, often had 2 wage earners. One of them is now not working, they're living just on that one salary. And after all of that, we see the infection rate among African American and brown Americans higher proportionately than other groups. Why? Because they were out there exposing themselves. That's why, and you can talk about health disparities, et cetera. But I believe all the studies are going to wind up saying, yes, when you were home with your doors locked, dealing with cabin fever, they were out there dealing with the coronavirus. And that's why they are more infected. Pay them what they deserve. I would say hazard pay, give them a 50% bonus, and I would do that now. Yes, airlines, also frontline workers. Also, we have a need and a responsibility to get the assistance we need to people in low-income communities.
Yeah,
we
plays
have,
are made.
NYCHA is public
you guys
housing in
hear?
the city of New York.
Good.
High concentration of people in one place,
Testing you,
many
making
people in
sure.
the small lobby, many people in an elevator, many people in hallways, a higher number of people in the apartment, just a higher occupancy. That's where the virus spreads. We're going to set up a test program in NYCHA where we're going to have on-site health services and testing in the New York City area with New York City Housing Authority projects, working with local officials. We're doing it as a pilot program to see how it works. If it works well, we'll go further with it. We have, as you see, Congressman Meeks, Congressman Hakeem Jeffries, Attorney General Leticia James, Speaker Carl Heastie, and Bronx Borough President Ruben Diaz, who will be working on this and coordinating it, and I thank them very much. We're also going to bring 500,000 cloth masks to NYCHA. That is one mask for every person who is in public housing, and hand sanitizer, et cetera.
Okay.
Just
So do
they
not
have
trade
the
this. This is
necessary
not a
equipment they need
recommendation.
to do the social distancing.
Even though it's nothing
and
even
protection.
related to Como, I was just looking at some earnings plays. But do not trade this. Not a recommendation. I grabbed a win play to play the Las Vegas Sands. I got a win June debit spread. I bought 2 of the $50 puts and then sold 2 of the 37.5 puts. Net debit 141, and I grabbed 2 of them.
That's how.
So debit spread, win 50 put, sell the 37.5, and the idea is playing Las Vegas Sands earnings on Wednesday.
What we do today will determine tomorrow. And we're not going to need
Win,
to wait to
W-Y-N-N.
read the history books. We make
June.
smart decisions. You will see smart outcomes in 2
Win.
weeks.
Spent
We
141.
make bad decisions. You will see bad outcomes.
It's a
in 2
debit spread,
weeks.
not a credit spread.
So when they say the future is in our hands, the future is really in our hands. And we're going to get through this. We
Don't
can
play. I said
control
don't
the
trade any of
beast.
this. I mean, I'm just
The beast
documenting
will
it
not
for my
destroy
personal
us. We
sake.
can control the beast. Great news. We have a lot of work to do to keep the beast under control. And we have a lot of work to do to reopen. But we're going to set the bar high and we're going to reimagine. And what we reopen will be better than what we had before. Build back better. Build back better. BBB. And that's what we're going to do. Because we are New York tough, and tough isn't just tough. Tough is smart, tough is disciplined, smart is united, and smart is loving. Questions?
When will New York release the number of COVID cases at nursing homes like California has done?
Dr. James?
We updated our survey this past week, and we're starting to get that data in, and as soon as that's ready, we'll post it.
Well, on PBB.
Governor, the president just tweeted that the testing is up to the states, not up to the federal government. Just a quick reaction on that. And also, is the state capable of doing the type of testing it needs to be doing in order to not only identify who has the disease, but who has had the disease?
The president is right. The states, testing is up to the states.
We could go over the win play. I'll either do it on the watch list or later today.
and
We'll
logistically
talk about it because I think that was the
coordinate the
first
tests.
debit spread. And with
For
some of these
example, in this
companies and even the
state, I should
sympathies,
make
I'm
the
talking. Well, here, let me let what's his name finish, and I'll
as
go.
to
I have a
what
lesson with it. I
labs
could give you guys.
participate in testing.
Texas
We have about
Instruments, they went up
300
50%
labs
from the
in New
morning. I
York.
think it's kind of late.
It's my job to coordinate those 300 labs. Which ones should do this, which ones should not? How do I decide what labs work where? They're regulated by the states, these labs. So how many labs do I have work in Suffolk? How many labs do I have work in Nassau? How many labs do I have work in Buffalo? How many tests can I get done in total? How do I allocate those tests? How many antibody tests, different type of tests, antibody tests can I get from those labs? How do I allocate the antibody tests? That's all within the state purview. So I think the president is right when he says the states should lead, and that's the states leading. What the states will run into is when you talk to those labs, the 300 labs, they buy machines and equipment from national manufacturers. And those labs can only run as many tests as the national manufacturers provide them chemicals, reagents, and lab kits. The national manufacturers say they have supply chain issues.
So what ideally would you like the federal
I'd like the federal government to help on those supply chain issues.
But is that just merely funding, or is that
No, it's
stepping
worse.
in
It's
and-
harder than funding. This is a quagmire because it's not just funding. Because I've offered funding to the national manufacturers. And I've said, I'll buy, I'll pay. What do I have to pay to get the tests? The national manufacturers will say, well, it's not that easy. I can't get the chemicals come from China. I can't make the vials fast enough. I can't make the swabs fast enough. So I don't know what's right or what's wrong with that national supply chain question, but that's where the federal government could help. But should the states take the lead on the tests? Yes, that's exactly right. But we need the volume, and the volume is going to be determined by how well those national manufacturers provide the kits to the 300 labs in New York. Once you take the test, there's a second function that we're not talking about, which is you take the test, tracing, we have to talk through tracing because people don't understand what tracing is. Tracing is then this function that we've never done before, where you hire an army of people, thousands of people, to be investigators, in essence, not a scary investigator, but an investigator who traces the contacts of every person who is positive. That's an entire undertaking that no one has even imagined before.
So ideally, would you like the federal government to use, say, the Defense Production Act to ramp up production of, say, supplies and things like that, and then also have the federal government hire this army of tracers? Is that what you're asking for?
The tracers, I think, I would argue, and just my personal opinion as a governor of New York, I would do the tracing as a state responsibility also. Some people think the federal government should help on tracers. I would say the state can do the tracing, and I'll coordinate Buffalo tracers, Rochester tracers, Westchester, New York City tracers, Nassau, Suffolk. I think that's too discrete an action for the federal government, right? Anything that is granular and specific to the specific details of a state, leave that to the state government, right? You're in the federal government. I used to be in the federal government. Federal government, you're painting a room with a roller, okay? You can't do corners with a roller. You can't do trim and molding with a roller. Somebody has to come behind you with a brush and do the details. State government has a brush. So federal government has a roller. I have a brush. Let the federal government do what they can. If it requires a brush, let the state government do it. The big question on the testing is that national manufacturers' supply chain and getting that up to scale quickly. I'll handle my 300 labs, but my 300 labs are now saying I can't get the tests from the national manufacturer. And the way this happened, because nobody designed this before, and it's nobody's fault, right away everybody wants to go to, well, who's to blame? Nobody's to blame. The way the testing world worked was a national manufacturer made their machine, the Andrew Cuomo testing machine. I sold my machine to private labs and hospitals. My machine only operates if you have an Andrew Cuomo testing kit. It doesn't work with the Howard Zucker testing kit. You have to buy from me. And now what's happening is you call up and say, okay, I want to buy 1,000 kits. I say, you normally only buy 100. I know, but now I want 1,000. I can't get you the 1,000. So even though you have the machine, I am so, as a national manufacturer, I have such an increased demand, I literally can't produce it in time. And to unravel that supply chain issue and manufacturing issue, I think that's the best way the federal government can help. Good, you have a follow-up?
I guess the question, I'm just a little bit confused, because are you asking the feds to step in and tell manufacturers, or to bring in different manufacturers to make this sort of equipment, and then you're also asking for the federal government to pay for the tracers, but you'll handle the kind of nuts and bolts?
We didn't get into payment of tracers. I don't think there's been any proposal where the feds pay, do they, on tracers? No, no one's even talking about paying. The states right now pay for the tests and pay for the tracers. That's why I say when they say the states' governors go reopen, okay, I'll do the tests. By the way, I pay for the tests. I pay for the tracers. So it's not about the money on this front. It's about division of labor and responsibilities. And on the testing, I can't solve for the national manufacturers not being able to produce the volume to sell to my state labs.
Given the high number of deaths in nursing homes, on Friday we saw a division between those that are nursing home residents that have passed away, both in the home, but then also or in the nursing homes, that is, and also in the hospitals. But what is the state's policy regarding admission or readmission to these nursing homes, whether or not one of these people have tested for the virus, or there was a state directive that said that people cannot be denied readmission or admission. Just wondering what the state policy is right now, again, judging the high number of deaths that are coming out of these areas.
If you are tested positive for the virus, are you allowed to be admitted to a nursing home is the question. Or readmitted?
Yeah.
It's a good question. I don't know.
The policy is that if you are positive, you should be admitted back to a nursing home. The necessary precautions will be taken to protect the other residents there.
Is that safe though, and does staff have the capacity to treat those individuals? Is that the best place? Again, judging how rapidly the virus spreads, and also this is a very vulnerable population, as you guys have expressed multiple times.
And that's why we're working closely with the nursing home, both the leadership and the individuals who are working in the nursing home, to protect those individuals who are coming back, who had COVID-19 and were brought back to the nursing home from where they came.
What are you working on? Like, what are some of those
Well,
protocols?
it's all the issues of supplies, PPE, staffing, testing of other individuals, as I mentioned the other day, just monitoring to be sure that the necessary precautions are being taken.
Okay,
Governor, I wanted to ask you about the hydroxychloroquine test results. Do you have them? Can you share what the results are?
The hospitals, those tests have been done by hospitals in New York. I think we had like 20, how many hospitals? Over 20 hospitals were administering hydroxychloroquine and doing a test. They are today, those hospitals are to send their results to the FDA. Who do they send them to?
We'll send them down to the FDA and to the CDC.
FDA and CDC, and they should be sending the first tranche of results today.
And will you be getting a copy of those results as well?
Department of Health gets a copy, but it's really a study that's being done for the federal government, so it goes to the FDA and the CDC. Yes?
Governor, I know you've been against a regional approach, but due to so many upstate hospitals laying off people right now, do you think there is a way to bring back elective surgeries, at least for upstate hospitals? And with so many, there's different projections going on right now. You spoke earlier about a rolling wave, but there are some projections saying, like Erie County, for example, they're not necessarily getting better, and they're projected to hit, I think, late June. Are you worried at all about a rolling projection if there were to be a regional approach to reopening?
Yeah, two questions, both good ones. Is there a rolling curve? Yeah, it's an ocean. I see an ocean. They're rolling curves. New York City had the first curve, and then they project higher curves in other states and other parts of our state, right? So Massachusetts is now coming up to a high point, and we're working with them. Anything they need, we're with them, God bless. Buffalo will have a later curve. Albany will have a later curve. And we're watching those curves in different parts of the state. And our strategy has always been, we deploy to wherever the curve is highest, right? Massachusetts has a problem, we run to Massachusetts. Buffalo has a problem, we run to Buffalo, we run to Rochester. So whenever you get up towards that point, and the locality we're working with to prepare for that high point. Second question, on the elective surgeries, we stopped elective surgeries for all hospitals in the state. That was one of the ways we increased capacity, right? Now we're at a point where some of the upstate hospitals have significant financial burdens because they're not doing the elective surgery, which is one of the places where they make money, frankly. And they're saying, can't we have lower vacancy, we don't need those beds for New York City people or Buffalo people or anyone else, why not let us start going back to elective surgery if we don't need the capacity? That is a good question, and we're going to look at, have been looking at that. It's again a little question of balance and the valve and the dial. You let them go do elective surgery, they fill up the beds with elective surgery. Then what happens if you have a need for those beds because of the coronavirus and you don't have the bed because someone is doing some form of elective surgery? That's the balance. We're going to
Oil
announce
at $9.89.
tomorrow a policy that we believe provides for that and has some variables that take the coronavirus rate in that region and compares it to the vacancy rate in that region and a potential for a high point in that region. And we'll announce that tomorrow.
Regarding unemployment insurance, I believe at the end of last week, and maybe this is a question for Melissa, I'm not sure, I think there were 275,000 unprocessed claims. Have you been able to make a dent in that, especially with people who are self-employed?
So, yeah.
Melissa, she has all the answers, Melissa. I have only questions.
They've made a significant dent in that. They brought on over 3,100 people to work daily for the last 4 days. They brought that 275,000 applications down to just over 4,300 that are now outstanding. So that's all been cleared. Those phone calls all happened. Those applications are closed. Now those applications get inputted and the controller starts to process the checks. So that backlog of people this week should see the money coming. About 78% of people choose to get their money through direct deposit. That happens within 48 hours of when the claim is finally processed, which again is happening this week. The applications and the phone calls getting done was one piece of that. This is now the second piece of it. And then others choose to get their money on debit card. That's a longer process. That takes about a week to come in the mail. So if you can, I would encourage people to go the direct deposit route. And the Department of Labor announced this morning there was this incredibly inefficient, frankly stupid process that the federal government laid out around pandemic unemployment insurance, where if you were a gig worker, if you were self-employed, if you were a contractor, you had to apply for unemployment insurance, get denied, and then go through the process, a second process of employing for pandemic unemployment insurance. And what the Department of Labor came up with was a new form that was launched this morning where you can now fill out one application, put in all of the information, and the Department of Labor determines if you are not able to get regular unemployment insurance, it will automatically put you into the pandemic unemployment insurance. So you don't have to wait, get rejected, reapply. So that should hopefully streamline for those people who I know have been really struggling to get their money faster.
In the meantime, I believe the total figure was 1.2 million last week. Has that increased?
It has, but we release those numbers weekly in accordance with the federal guidelines, so I can't speak to that publicly till the end of the week.
Let's do someone who didn't ask a question, and then we'll be back.
So a few weeks ago, you had mentioned that the State Department of Health would be partnered with SUNY Albany and Northwell to research disparities with COVID related to the Black and Latino community. When do we expect to see some of that research come to light? And has any of the policies you announced today regarding NYCHA and doing testing there, was that born out of that research?
No, that'll take a while. That is a smart academic project. That has a questionnaire that's developed to get the right demographic data. You're doing diagnostic testing, which is good, but with a questionnaire, survey data to get the right demographics, and then you have to study that. That is not going to be done in time for any of these immediate policies. What we're doing in public housing in New York City is just common sense. You look at the numbers, you know that the virus attacks in places of concentration, right? Which is why we have this issue in New York City in the first place. Where are the places of concentration in New York City? Public housing is one of the greatest places of concentration, and it's one of the greatest places of health disparities in the first place. And we know the people in public housing often don't have the resources to do a lot of these accommodations themselves. So they've always been the most vulnerable populations. You look at almost any emergency that happens in the nation, people in public housing always pay the highest price, it seems. When I was HUD secretary, one of the things HUD did was public housing across the country. I don't care if it was a flood in the Midwest, a hurricane in an earthquake in Los Angeles, Hurricane Katrina. The people on the top of those buildings at Hurricane Katrina and in the stadium, those were people from public housing. Go ahead.
If the research is going to be taking a while to compile, what more could the state do to address the disparity in deaths between Black, Latino,
Well, we're doing everything we can. There's my proposal on hazard pay, focusing on public housing, food banks, additional testing, doing everything we can. Let's try, hold on, let's do, who didn't ask a question? Go ahead.
Thanks. I have a couple questions on rate of infection and one on antibody testing. I asked you about this last week. I asked you if you had calculated the rate of infection for individual regions. My question is, why aren't you calculating the rate of infection for individual counties?
Yeah, you asked me last week, and it's the same answer that I gave you last week. You need testing to do that. We don't have enough testing where you can break out the sample to a county level, right? When you take we're taking the most aggressive survey in the nation right now. So we'll have, let's say, 2,000 people statewide. With 2,000 people, you can break down that sample a number of ways. You can look at sex, male, female, you can look at demographics, African American, blah, blah. You can't break it down to 62 counties because the sample size would be so small that it statistically would not be representative. So you would need a tremendous sample size to be able to get it down to the county level. And, well, why don't you do more tests? Yeah, I know. We come right back to where we started. We have to get testing up to scale. And that's this ongoing conversation with the states and the federal government. And
Governor, has anyone else provided a list of...
let's just not interrupt each other if we can and let people who didn't ask a question ask a question. Go ahead.
So with all the issues surrounding testing, is it possible for you to come up, like, do you even have a threshold of how many people you would want to see tested in each county? Do you have a goal?
A county, no. But also policies are not going to really work on just a county level. You'll never open businesses in just a county because all you would do is overwhelm that county with everyone in the surrounding area. I think the most discrete jurisdiction you would get to is a region. Like, think the Regional Economic Development Council regions. Western New York is a region, right? The North Country is a region. That is an area where you could come up with a specific strategy because you know the numbers in that region.
Do not trade this. This is not a recommendation, but it came with what he said. It's related to some of the drug stuff, so I'll explain it when he's gone there. But I did 2 plays. Novartis for January, I grabbed 50 of the 120 contracts at 30 cents, and then I got 5 of the 125s at 10 cents, but I couldn't get filled. So do not trade this. Not a recommendation. I'll explain the full thing after he's done talking, but I made this play based on something that Como said. So we'll hopefully we're paying attention. We'll go over it, but Novartis is the one I was looking at. It's not a recommendation. Do not trade it.
Tell anything from 50 people. So you need a larger sample size, and that's what we're working towards, more testing. Go ahead.
Just last thing, you mentioned.
NVS is the
you mentioned
ticker.
people have been coming upstate from other areas to get food and things like that. People are supposed to be staying at home. Do you need to take further action to prevent people from traveling to get food when we're in the middle of a pandemic?
That's the exact opposite of what you suggested I do last week, which is I was being too tough on keeping people home. Look, it's a balance, and a certain amount of this is personal responsibility and civic responsibility and social conscience, frankly. And I have been probably the most aggressive governor in the country on putting in regulations and precautions. I think I was justified because we had a worse problem than anywhere else. And we had that concentration density to deal with and other issues. But I think where we are now is right. I can't mandate personal behavior. I never could. My strategy from day one, knowing that we were going to have to ask people to do things that no government has asked them to do, maybe since World War I or World War II, that the only way I would actually get compliance, because I can sit up here and say whatever I want to say, and then New Yorkers are very good at saying, fine, but I'm not going to do it. Excuse me a second. My strategy has been give them the facts, tell them why it's in their best interest, why it's in all of our best interests, and New Yorkers are smart. If they understand why, they'll do it. And they have done it, by and large. You're right. Last week, some people are not happy about masks. Some people are not happy about staying home. But nobody's happy about any of this. So it was never, are you happy? I think they've gotten enough facts where they know we're talking about their personal health. By the way, it's not even a question of health. It's a question of life and death. You're irresponsible here. You're reckless here. You could die. Or you could get infected, come home, kiss your mother, and your mother dies. I mean, that's what we're talking about. So I think they got it. I don't think there's anything more I can do. There will always be some people who say, I deny everything. I ran into a gentleman the other day. There is no virus. It's a hoax. It's just a hoax. There's no virus. Okay. Go talk to the 400 people's families who died yesterday and tell me it's a hoax. But some people you just can't do anything with.
Governor, can you just explain the state's reasoning why it doesn't release where people incarcerated, staff?
We'll talk about Novartis. Don't chase it. It's already gone up. Do not chase that play. Do not hit it with the ask. Just wait. Somebody said you could wait a few days and just get it then. So we'll see. I'll explain the logic on it.
Security reasons, but they haven't really explained why.
What is the list that
it was already hard to get filled on. That's why I got the 125s and then I got the other ones. It was very hard to get filled on. There was just and it had, again, that is a biotech company.
Prison, the COVID cases per prison.
Per prison or county or region.
Or county or region. I don't know. Does anyone know who's working on?
I don't know why they haven't done that. I know we have that information. I get briefed on it daily. I'll work with them after this, and to the extent that we can release the information, we'll release the information.
Who hasn't asked a question? Good.
Governor, what preparations are being made for if and when schools reopen? Will we see smaller class sizes, deep cleaning in the future?
Whole different exercise. Schools are closed. Schools are closed all across the state. Period. There is no plan to reopen schools. Period. Local school districts, I would not be surprised if you heard some local school districts say they plan to reopen. We have 700 school districts. By law, they cannot reopen. But some want to, so they may say, we want to reopen. If they want to reopen, they can't reopen because it violates the plan we have in place. So no schools will reopen. If we make a decision to reopen schools, we then would need a whole plan on how to reopen a school with the right public health standards, with disinfecting, with all the precautions, which is a major, major undertaking. So we're not there yet. Who didn't ask the question? Sir.
Governor, can you explain your faith in contact tracing
Oil
as part
under
of this
8?
restart plan? That was obviously a big emphasis early on in New Rochelle, and that didn't exactly prevent the current situation.
Bro, oil is at $8.
The
That
New
sucks that our
Rochelle
SCOs aren't reflecting that,
contact
but
tra-
dude,
a
that's
little bit of a
crazy.
non sequitur. The contact tracing in New Rochelle didn't prevent what situation?
Well, that was an emphasis of the state early on, was to try to track down who the lawyer had contact with and find those cases. But then we still had this massive outbreak that extended far beyond that.
Well, yeah,
So if
you
you're
also
trying to-
saw the cluster go woo, right? That's what contact tracing does. Contact tracing, once the outbreak
In
happens,
June, contracts on oil are different,
Contact
but it
tracing
doesn't
is too
mean
late
that, again, June is for
stop the
future
initial
pricing. So
virus
future is at $20 in
But what
June
contact tracing then
because we're
does
at
is it
$8
comes in,
today. So there's spot
okay,
pricing and then future
you were
pricing.
tested positive.
But oil is at
Who did
$8
you
right now.
contact? These two people, contact those two people. Who did they contact? These two people. Okay, test, find the positive, isolate. That is, it worked in New Rochelle. We did massive contact tracing after it broke loose. That's how we found out about it. It broke loose. It was the hottest cluster in the nation. I mean, this was very early on. But then we came in with heavy contact tracing. However, the number of people you need to do contact tracing is tremendous. And no one has even scoped this out, right? So the first question is, how many tests can you do? For every test you can do, you then need a contact tracer to come in and trace those contacts from that person. I'm saying we want to get up to the hundreds of thousands of tests. Well, if you're doing hundreds of thousands of tests, how many contact tracers do you need? And nobody has near this capacity, logistical, management, operational. So that has to all be started. And then you have to isolate those people. We've been doing isolation. We're good on isolation, as good as you can be. But it is, all of this is a place where no one has gone before. It's management intensive, operational intensive. It's also cost intensive, which takes us back to cost. Who didn't ask a question?
Antibody tests.
Who's selecting?
How are you guys randomly selecting people for antibody
Randomly,
tests?
hence random selection. I have to go to work. It is a statistical model that statisticians draw up to come up with a representative sample. So if New York City is 60% of the population, then New York City is 60%, Buffalo is this percent, and it's a statistical model and then literally random. So you just have to find a way to be on a street corner or whatever and actually get random people.
Oh, come on. Give me the oil.
Yes.
I'm trying to get the current contract for you guys.
Look, you should test in nursing homes,
Will
which
there be
we
more?
are doing.
Will there be more tests available?
There will be more. The question is, how fast can you increase the volume of tests? Because the more tests, the better. That is the axiom. The more tests, the better. How do you get more? Go to the labs, go to the national manufacturers. The higher, the better. Test nursing homes, test schools, test teachers, test prison facilities, but you need the volume of tests. I have to go to work, guys.
I gotta go to work. No, it should be, I think it's COK. Yeah, that's for May. That's what it is. COK May. This is for 2022. Do they not have COK 20? Yeah, there it is. Boom. Here's your futures. So again, you guys have to understand how the futures and current prices work. But yeah, it's CLK20. So again, it's /CL and then K20 is letting you know pretty much the month and year. Now this takes us back here to May now. So now the May futures you see at $7.08 versus you compare it to just the original CL. It's telling you something. So now look at the divergence here. This is giving you that. So do May oil contracts? They might. I don't know the expiration of such, but the point being, and this is to explain why you see, why would you see the June contracts dropping? It makes a lot of sense. It's just because now the June contract should have more value. People, are assuming that it will hold, since it's May and there's a few months, you always assume kind of the longer term outlook would be a little bit better, but that's not the case. So oil is getting clapped right now, and this is a very, very big deal. Your OPEC stock is up. Nice. But now Novartis. So I made that Novartis play. I love it. I love it. That Novartis play, I like it. It goes hand in hand with what I've been talking about a lot with the, with these types of companies, with these biotechs and the drugs. But why do I like that Novartis? That was straight from Mr. Como. So why did I play Novartis? I want to see, because everyone's like, why do you always listen to Como? Como never give us no. Como complains. Where's the Como? What did Como say? Why do we listen to Como? I don't know. Is Josh Como? Why do we listen to this guy? This isn't politics. Where's the Como? Who's Como? Why do we do this? Como this, Como that. Lubba dubba Como. Como. What is it? Why did I make that play? Look it. I love it. All right. Maybe I shouldn't tell you the reason. I don't think I'm going to tell you the reason. What? Because I'm telling you guys got to listen. Y'all think we listen to this for no reason. Y'all playing me, man. Come on, man. He gave you the plug, bro. He gave you the plug. He said something. He said something very specific. He said something very, very, very specific. Bro, he gave you a date. My guy literally gave a date. He literally said, this is the date. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? Then he changes it and flip-flops. Well, no. You can't flip-flop with this. He gave you, so you got to just learn what to listen. See, you can't major on the minor. See what I'm saying? You can't take the little stuff he says and just hang on the little stuff. You got to really pick apart. It takes a long time. Sometimes you got to listen to a lot of BS. Sometimes you won't get anything. This is listening in general. Just listening in general, but, he's coming with something. He said something. So he said today. He said today after hours, pretty much. He said by today we're going to find the results, or we're going to get a study off of hydroxychloroquine. And hydroxychloroquine, Novartis is one of the companies that have engaged in the study, and Novartis is also responsible for everything from mass production, or I believe that's Sanofi, but they've been in this in general. So the fact is, it's a bioplay. It's tied to all this, but now there is going to be some sort of thing that comes out today, and that's what he said. He said they're expecting that today. So, yes, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list, the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. And follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. I'll be right back. Give me a little bit. Okay. Yeah, we already made the Novartis play. It already went up too much, so I'd be careful with it. You can hear that toilet flush? No, you can't. I didn't flush it. Save water. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so we got time on the Novartis. It was cheap enough. That's why the premiums went up. I mean, even then, January contracts, people weren't even trading them. Why you're using the rest? Isn't it? People are focused on a lot of stuff. Chat is the get money crew. I think more just like positive type crew. You know what I'm saying? I think that makes more sense. You know, but we'll see. But I like that contract. It has a lot of time. We will see what happened. Maybe majoring on the minor, I feel. Novartis will skyrocket. We'll see if they get it. And just Novartis has different things. But I don't know about 200. I mean, maybe 10, 50. We saw Guild. And again, we just don't know. And different companies are going to do different things. So that's what I'm looking for. And then Win I got because of LVS. Any reason for getting that much time? Because that's just how all with the biotechs, because what's going to happen, there could be a trial today, and let's say Novartis, you don't hear anything about Novartis, and then what's going to happen? It's going to come back, 2-3 weeks from now, and then they're going to say something else, just like Gilead did. You mean June contracts? I keep hearing January. No, I bought January. I literally got 1 year of time roughly on the Novartis. Because that's the idea. Is because, again, if I wish the first time we played Guild, we did short-term contracts. If we just did the yearlies, we would have been a lot better because once the premium kind of rockets up and then things start to happen, you won't be able to get back into it again. That's kind of the situation. The Novartis contracts are now back at the price they're at in March, but yeah, you could even see where those prices even They're kind of far out there. I got October for the same price. October, November. I looked for the January ones. The January ones are kind of getting to the same price that they're at now, but we'll see. January, Novartis at what? You really trying to milk this out of me, huh? I'm telling you, the play's already up. The play's already up over 100% on what we paid for it. Again, you guys could even see when Como announced. That's what I'm saying. I wish you guys paid attention. I mean, listen, that's why I love it. That Como, just when you thought Como had nothing to give it to you, you know what I'm saying? Just when you think he had nothing to give, you could even see it in the stock. The stock started going crazy even once Como said it. I was like, yeah, okay, it's just, that's why. I mean, it was interesting because I when he said it, I was shocked. I was like, wait, what? Did you really just say that? Because it was very. I mean, again, and that's what I think is happening is that he's just been so what's the word? Like informal. You know what I'm saying? It's the one, like, you know, just like talking. But he said it. He said, you know, he was ranting on it, and then he kind of said it, but he pretty much just said, he's like, we're going to get the reporter lady asked him on hydroxychloroquine, and then, yeah, nonchalant, that's the word. And he pretty much said, he was like, yeah, well, we're going to be having, he said, we're going to find out today the studies about hydroxychloroquine. And then I put two and two together with Novartis or Sanofi. I wanted both of those. And like, again, you've heard these names, Novartis, Sanofi, Regeneron, Thermo Fisher, Abbott, all of these companies you have heard in the realm of what's going on. I still got my Guild. Yeah, I do too. I still got the Maze. They're there, but I think this could be good. We will see. TMO, yeah. TMO will be, and then again, they're all different kinds of companies, right? Like Novartis is drug, same thing with Sanofi, even like TMO. It got so quiet. Let's see. I'm excited for Novartis, though. I want to see, again, if you guys know any other companies that are doing hydroxychloroquine, then that will be your, yeah, but that's the thing. But Novartis is doing this trial for hospitalized. That's one of them. Who else is in there? Who else is in the game? Bayer, right? Isn't Bayer? Or what about Teva? I think Sanofi might. Let's see. Mylan's just going to restart the production of it. Sanofi can mass produce it. Yeah, but Mylan would be the maker. Let's see. Does Moderna? Well, we'll see. There again, if you haven't seen Guild, you haven't seen Myrna, just make sure you have time on. Honestly, I mean, even shares of Novartis. Doesn't Novartis pay a divvy? 2.2. Yeah, Novartis is a pretty solid company. So again, keep that in mind because oil at 6, you're kidding me. What is happening, dude? Bro, this is crazy, you guys. Bro, this is crazy. Is J&J related to the chloroquine stuff? Or that could even just be post-earnings. But, bro, that is crazy. Bro, I don't think you guys, like... I don't even know that, bro, because I don't know. That this could speed up my timeline. I mean, when was the last time? When did we see any of these bounces? And oil started dropping. Oil really started to... dude, this is insane. $6.50 a barrel? What is happening with the world, bro? Bro, the world is going crazy. I think we're like actually just like for real, just going crazy. That's insane. I don't know how I don't even know what to say about this. Oil at 6 is like, even then that messes up the timing. That speeds it up, but that's just, I mean, that's just wild. So again, that's what I'm saying. The next level is bankrupt. Bro, no one's going to survive this. Or somebody's going to die off of this. I mean, honestly, that's the whole point of this, is that somebody has to go bankrupt. It's 570, bro. This is crazy. WME Future says it could trade negative, bro. This is crazy, you guys. This is something. I mean, that's life changing right before your eyes. That's gonna start something. That is going to start something, bro. 558. Oh. The June you guys see the June contracts aren't moving, which is interesting, but wow. Yeah, destruction of it could, bro. This is gonna kill. So where's HYG? Yeah, HYG might be the HYG might get the clapper. It sucks because you're gonna see oil is now. I'm still expecting a big move in like 13 days, I would say, or 12 days, but at the same time. This is, I don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, we still got some HYG. They're down a lot, but this is something else, dude. I can't believe, bro, oil is at that, like, do you guys realize how game-changing that is? That's crazy. So now this is going to mess up something. I need to see how we're going to play this. Because I don't know if we try to make a move on it quick. Because again, you guys see, actually, no, this could be one of those moments. You see? When they act fast, you act slow. When they act slow, you act... No one's reacting to this. Again, you guys see what I'm saying? Some of you guys are like, I can't believe the market's up in an uptrend. That means we need to react. No, so now we need... We need to be able to find a way to react to this. Because things are reacting. This is huge. This is groundbreaking. Bro, this is changing. This is something that's what I'm saying. Look at the scope of that. We have to find something here now. But it could take some time. That's what I'm scared of, though, because it could take... It could just change. It just the timing of this. So I think oil could do this for another 4 or 5 days. You see what I'm saying? And then everything will happen. 490, dude. It still keeps dropping. That's crazy. Yeah, this is just deflation. We could just go, yeah, I think oil, dollar, it's either dollar, maybe we play directly with oil, or it's either dollar is yet to react or bonds. It's either going to go dollar, HYG, or overall market. The next quarter futures, they're not up. That's the thing. Those even dropped considerably today too. You got to realize those are even down 10%. So again, even to affect the future prices, even then the future prices for June are at $22. So when we were at $22, those future prices were in the 30s. $4.20 on oil. Bro, $4.13, dude, this is a joke. Dude, this is crazy. That's SC, I guess, yeah, oils, I mean, you're not even getting the reaction from oil. Dude, this is insane. Yeah, well, we'll see. I think the other contracts will tell us more, but I want to see the dislocate. I want to see how much these contracts move. Isn't this expected? Not necessarily. I mean, because again, even if the contract expires today, what you have to think about, and even then, this could mess up everything even more, or it could be good because someone still has the right to it. You know, it's just like think Ocean's 11 on the contract. So even if the contract expires today, somebody is, you know, there's still something of value. If anything, the value just shouldn't move. You know, or will kind of hold up a certain level. When a contract expires, you get the asset. It's so crazy, man. So crazy. The ticker for oil, you can't really see it. You could find oil companies, but you guys won't be able to, you can't find the oil futures per se. Oil store, dude, that's crazy. I mean, it's been what, 1 month? That's just phenomenal. 4.7. I don't know. I mean, there is going to be something with the oil contracts, but I mean, pretty much. Let me see. Yeah, you just haven't had. Look at this. I mean, that's what I'm saying. This is obviously this contract, but I'm sure if we went to any of the other contract, I mean, how can we check the path? This is just a very, very weird move. This is truly phenomenal. Where the plays, I don't know. We got to see. Please listen to us. What do we do? No, I mean, right now, I got to find a play. I mean, we got to see how it's going to be related to, but it's not only finding the play, it's also kind of finding the timing. Got in at oil. Did you buy it all? Chad made unusual activity halftime. Nice. Which play? Could the market have the same run up? Yeah, if Guild, I mean, it wouldn't be the same, but it would have something similar. Again, Novartis is uniquely positioned as a company. We've been around. We know more about hydroxychloroquine. But again, the market is going to move like a biotech. There's going to be a lot of different stuff. That's why I'm kind of going for some of those specific companies. Should I sell my USO to buy oil stock? If you want, I mean, at this point. But, I mean, Trevor brought up a good point. You could see that other oil companies aren't really reacting to this. So that could tell us something there with the contracts. But actually, no, they're down 3%. They're definitely outpacing. But this has happened, I think, before, though. Like, again, with oil, anytime we've seen some of these bigger down days, I mean, I feel like some of these companies didn't really do much. But where was the first big down day? 6th and 9th? I think everything moved there. Yeah, they move, but not as much. I mean, and I'm just only looking at Exxon right there. Crazy. Literally a Trump tweet away from being at 10. I know, but that's the problem. You realize how low it is? Even if it goes up back to 30, you think about how much it will take to bring it up to 30. And then even if it goes to 30, 30 is still a shitty level. Everyone's still losing money at 30. SPY's kind of reacting there. Let's see. Huge sweep on the Intels, the one that we got. Would not be surprised. Those ones were decent. I like the Novartis play. I mean, that one, I think the Novartis one was solid. I mean, I just like that. I just like the gambling aspect to it. The fact that it's biotech. I like the upside with it and then the news. Everyone can make hundreds of thousands with oil if it rises again. Yeah, I mean, they said the same thing from I think 1980 or 1970 to the early 2000s. So after the Iranian oil crisis number 2, oil stayed in a $10 or $15 range for the next 20 years. Because, again, it's a commodity, and there's a lot of oil. So when it drops like that, oh, my gosh, bro, it's already 10 o'clock? What? That's crazy. Yeah, we missed it. We didn't even get our push-ups or anything? Oh, my gosh. Yeah, market's coming down a little bit. The Colt moved that MVS. Nah, I didn't do shit, bro. That was Como. Como moved it. Y'all, that's it. That's it. Everyone was sleeping. Everyone was like, why we listen to Como? I knew we listened to Como for a reason, bro. Okay? After that 3-4 weeks ago, I knew he gave us something that one day. You know, he gave me something once. That's all I needed. Okay? That's it. You see it. I was late to that play. You could look at this. Like, I mean, you could even see it in the volume. Like, I wasn't buying fucking 360,000 shares. You know, there, and then it started to move. It held up, and then boom. I was doubting him yesterday. Well, guy, it was getting real negative. It was, you know, it was turning to a shit storm, fighting back and forth. I didn't want to, and I was world starting it. I kept instigating. You know what I'm saying? I was world staring it? What does that mean? Why am I extra intense today? I think I'm extra intense every day. And I spilled my coffee. That was a low blow today. I made oil drip. I can't believe it. Am I going to average on the booking? A little bit once we get closer to there. Sorry, I was contemplating. I was like, should I just go get another drink? I think it's time for the Red Bull now. I think we get that, and then I need to find the rest of these plays. Still only made 2 earnings plays. I don't know how we're going to do this with this oil stuff. I think this could be one of those movements. I still think there's stuff we don't know about it. Hey, hold on. An immunity shot. Did I get into KO? We have the shares. I didn't get anything else. Oh. Coco is earning. You could play Pepsi as a sympathy. I don't think I'm going to play options with it. Brandon Ray, Novartis. You flip out of them? Because you could flip the Novartis now, but again, I got January on those for a reason, so I'm gonna hold them. But there you go, baby. Shout out to Colt. I made the Novartis free. Nice. Yeah, you could do that. You could even Ghetto Spread it. I was looking at that. Why not play USO? I have the SCOs, and those only went up a little bit. So that's what I'm watching, but it's going to be a little bit more difficult. You need help with the YOLO demon? Just send just a little bit amount. Insider shit. Well, it's just going to be, again, I think what's happening with oil, just look back at this moment. You know, we're going to come back to this. And this is one of those moments where I'm going to say, when they act fast, you act slow. When they act slow, you act fast. Because that's what we're seeing. You know, that's literally where we are right now. Because I don't know I think we should act fast, but I also think the timing of it is just hard to say. Yeah, it's too late for the Novartis play. We'll go over those. I'm sure in a few days that'll be good. Like, I think our Facebook play was up for like 3 days. Those came back to break even today. I mean, it's hard to say. The current price of oil is down, but the future, I mean, oil is just in a very precarious situation right now. Fast is fine, but accuracy is final. Amen. Oil selling negative. Yeah, that's the crazy part. We'll see. You could check Bloomberg. Bloomberg has great reports for oil. So if you guys haven't known, Bloomberg's great. Bloomberg's global oil. That's where I get the news on like Saudi Arabia and stuff. But Bloomberg has the info, and that's what we want to see is just where, because in other places they're selling this at a different price. Again, Saudi Arabia is selling it at a different price to different people. Again, price in Wyoming, the price in Canada, the price between intermediaries. There's a lot of different pricing here with oil. So we'll see. We will see what happens with this. This is wild. I mean, this is crazy. And then again, what this will do with the whole deflation thing, I mean, that's a whole nother story. So we will see. Times, man. I hope you're ready, man. We definitely are living through a crazy time. I mean, we're going to come back to this. I mean, again, eventually, at some point, this is going to make a lot more sense, and we'll see what inflection point this is. The question is now, how do we make a play off this? And then actually, I don't even think how we make a play. I think when. I literally think, when do we make the play? Well, not UC. I'm saying Bloomberg for like news, not the Bloomberg ETF fund type thing. Most of the world uses Brent. Yeah. And there's some just different purity, like different weight. I mean, we could do SCO. You could go through the companies. I think Jan said COP. Yeah, like they're up. Some companies will even go up off this. You could go after the oil companies. I mean, we're going to see. I mean, the next wave is going to be defaults. I mean, that's just the simple fact of the matter. And then, like even Hit said, this is going to wreak havoc on the bond market. I mean, oil, because those companies, those energy companies, a lot of oil companies, they make up. They were smart though. Since I made that video on the CLOs in 2018. In the last 2 years, they've divested a lot of energy loans in the bond market. So it used to be 30 to 40% of CLOs. I think it's now about 17 or 15%. So we will see. We will see. Thanks for the video last night. You got a like from my phone, the casting tablet, one verbal dislike from my girlfriend, who's nearly sick about hearing of the markets, but happy we have TP. Well, amen. Amen. It's okay. Let's get that long-term portfolio in there. Was meant to be a quick flip. Well, you got to do something with it. Find a way. Remember, defined risk is your advantage. Big advantage. But yeah, I think I'm just waiting. I want to see the timing. I want to see pretty much then, because this is a huge ass divergence. What I'm trying to say is, does oil keep staying low here, and this will create the next wave down. Yeah, so that's we're gonna see. I still say 12 days. 12 days from now, remember? You guys remember a few days ago I said 14 days? That's what I was looking at with TLT. So, because I think TLT takes that much time, usually around these levels. That's why I brought up the bond thing for you guys. Because I'm saying when TLT does this, again, that was the first time you guys saw TLT move. It's going to come down a little bit again. Then it'll come back up. It'll take about 13 days to come back up to one. It'll take 13 days to break 170, essentially, is what I'm saying. Or 0.6, 0.5 on the 10-year. So, we will see. We will see. We will see. That's why this oil thing's weird. I don't want it to kind of force me into a different hand, but I think it's saying something. I mean, we just got to see. We just got to see. But there is a divergence in place. Oil doing this is very, very trippy. And then I still want to sell some of the premiums. I was looking at those. SSE index and lying. Well, it could be part of that, but what I'm saying is just the natural process I think I'm pricing in the first few weeks of earnings. That's going to take about 2 weeks. Then it's going to take the bonds moving and kind of with the fact we've already got divergences. I'm pretty much saying 2 weeks for big underlying assets to move, guidance to change, and then for people to start reacting. And I think pretty much 2 weeks from now, we'll get a lot of volatility. We'll see. Why does it still say we're green on the day on the SPY? I think Josh is right. We'll see, though. Well, that's what I'm worried about, because what if I'm too late? But usually, that's the thing. Usually I'm too early. So I'm like, I'm kind of down with that. But then lately I've been late with like Netflix and some of those other ones. So we'll see. I mean, it's just shit's really weird right now, man. And then this oil thing does not make it any better. Can I talk about reflation? What do you mean reflation? How many barrels of oil can you buy with one Lexus? That's a great question. How much crew can a Lexus take if a Lex could crew? No? No, okay. It's already pricing it in this early. Yeah. Well, I think it's just timing. That's what I said with bonds, because I knew the bond market got a little broken. But then when I started looking at just that whole point, that 0.6, 0.5 thing I showed today, it just seems like there was intervention for a little bit, but ultimately I think bonds will move a certain way. However, I mean, since last month, the bond market changed forever. You literally have now the Federal Reserve engaging in bond buying activity just like never before seen ever in history. 380. I don't know what this is, man. I really don't know. I don't know if oil can't be at $3 at this point. It's saying 493. I don't know if that's the contract or not. If it is, that's crazy. But again, the key is to watch how the June. Yeah, see, because the June contract's moving a little with it. You see that? So the fact that the June contract's moving kind of says something, but even then, there's something up, man. I mean, this is just weird. Manipulation. This is bonkers, bro. I remember I was just a Robinhood teen and oil dropped below $4 a barrel. I sit in my gas is by the gallon. I don't see no. This is actually history is what Josh told me, but I didn't understand at the time. My God. Let's see. Like the video or give Josh a like or give Josh a barrel of oil. Costs the same. Indeed. Tons of calls are being bought. Check the activity. I mean, if we really want to see if USO, if a ton of calls are being bought, let me show you this. What if a ton of calls are being sold? %50 traded. It looks like the same ratio. But yeah, you got 900,000 calls bought, 385,000 puts. Oh, you clapped him too, Babinski. So I won't. So I don't have to. I won't even. I'll save it. Somebody, guys. As long as you got some of that, the joy from that. Beautiful. So I guess there's some activity on oil. I was gonna look at how's oil this low? It's something. It has to do with the futures, but I mean, there's a few things going. This is what I was remember what we were saying. The divergence. There's like a actual big ass just dislocation between the real price and the quoted price, and that's what I think's happened. That's why, June and right now, I mean, we don't know the real price. I mean, simple as that. And then what people are actually selling at, that's the next question. You need to pay damn college. What's the play? I mean, go get a refund. Because if they didn't teach you, you went to college, you think about it. How much are you paying for college? Nothing in college taught you get rich quick, take a bunch of risks. If you took any finance class in college, they wouldn't tell you any of that. They would never say rely on one singular thing to make a living. You actually are paying people to spend years learning something to make an income. Nothing about college teaches you instant gratification, instantly make money off your degree. It's kind of weird. Mm-mm-mm. 10 off 10K in lows. There you go. It's good. Citron negative on Novax. Interesting. Oof. What if they get hydroxychloroquine? That shit's at $2? Liar. Bro, this is crazy. Bro, this is again, it could be because the contract is getting rolled over today, but this is still just, I mean, even if we look at just overall oil, think about it. Just take away the 20. 2 extra months is giving it that time, but just subtract the $20. That's crazy. Double cheeseburger, 1 barrel of oil. I'm trying to see, what was I going to go? I was going to go after something. Oh, yeah, that's what I want to check. No one wants to take delivery because storage capacity is getting close. That is true. That would make sense. So then if anything, this may not be the exact effect on oil, but what it could be showing you is that the short-term situation is deteriorating. So that would make a lot of sense. So because remember what I said, traditionally this doesn't happen even on the rollover of contracts because it's still a real ass contract. Do you see what I'm saying? So just like an Ocean's 11 at expiration, it's that if you own this contract or you sell it, you are tied to something there. So now it's saying come expiration, you're either going to sell this, and then that's why I'm saying it could be reflecting the short-term situation that now the day before rollover, they're all selling it dirt cheap because they were trading and speculating on price, but nobody wanted to take delivery. So they're saying day before, if you really want to take it, then go ahead and take it at this price. But then again, that's why June isn't dropping as much, but it's telling you something about what's said and done. People are assuming price is going to go up and they're willing to pay for it, but if it's too low, no one's going to actually take it. At this point, it makes more sense to pretty much buy contracts to protect against price moves, but clearly there's no value in taking the oil. Hit their production. Or it's better to keep it public. It's a weird situation. It's like the farmers. Like, did you guys see that stuff over the weekend? Did you guys see all the farmers destroying food? Or you stop making oil because then you lose even more money. You got to realize they're doing, think about it. 10 million barrels a day, right? 1 million barrels a day at even $2 a barrel. That's still, what, $20 million? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, farmers were destroying food, And it's not our farmers this time, not Russia. And that's just because our supply chains. You got to think about it. You can't turn off a cow. You see what I'm saying? You can't turn off the milking, and you can't turn off a plant. So they have all these plants, but now demand for restaurants and everything just dropped 70%, 80%. So now you can't do anything. So that's why. And then now they didn't have the supply chains to get the food there. And then why would they harvest all this food and do all this if they didn't have a way to sell it? So there you go. You can't. So that's why some of this stuff, some industries are very difficult, and nobody could have forecasted this. That's why it's having such a interesting effect. But let's really take this time to understand that we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Colt loves you. Second link, nightly Watchlist. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But we've been here for 4.5 hours. Today has flown by. We got 2.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. So please get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. Get some physical activity. Then the optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Feels good. Drop your shoulders. Some of you guys have been shrugging at the computer screen. You don't need to do that. You need to relax. Okay, free up some tension. You know what I'm saying? Relax a little bit. Feels good. Relax the jaw. Go breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go yes. And then put thy chest to the sun. Indeed. I must aim thy chest. Feel good. This is our first push-ups in hours. We've been deprived of our chest to see such glory. But now is the time we must rise. Oil may drop to the floor, but we will raise our chest to the sun. Say it with me. Oil may drop to the floor, but we will raise our chest to the sun. Yes. I remember a world where they will pay you to take oil, where we paid for oil. All of these men growing up with thy chest to the floor. Put your chest to the sun and feel it. Okay, then, so yeah, do the optometrist recommendation. Let me get my resistances. It's game time. Oil at $1. I'll take a barrel. You know what? I'm feeling a little, give me 10. Let me get 10 barrels. You saying $1? I'm feeling a little bit, I made some good trades in the last quarter, you know what I'm saying? Let me get 10 barrels. Put me down. I'll take 10 barrels. Give me 10 barrels. Deliver them to San Diego, California. Give me 10. Give me 10. I'll take 10. Oil, 151. 151 rum. Double West Texas crude in Malibu make the refiners come. Oh, okay. I see triples. I see doubles. Might see singles. No? Okay. Somewhere. Oh, there's few people will get that one. It could go negative. Isn't that funny? You guys, who remembers literally like 10 minutes ago? Remember that one guy and he was like, bro, I just bought oil for $5.50. It's like, yeah? You can buy 5 now. It's crazy. Bro, this is crazy. Dude, we have to make a play. I'm telling, we have to make a play. We have to make a play. Because I feel like it's not, I think oil is telling us something, but it's not as bad as it looks, right? That's what I'm saying, is that it's telling us something that it's clear, there's something with the short term. It doesn't necessarily mean there's anything in the longer term, but it's, with one, see, CNBC even made it come out. CNBC is even, they're correcting it. They're making it clear. They say on one future contract. This has to do with the contract. This is telling you the situation. This is a preview. I'm telling you, this is a preview of the reality of what's going on. Because when it's coming down to delivery, nobody wants it. That means nobody's willing to pay. That's crazy. Imagine an Ocean's 11 just reverse, where it's like right before imagine all the people in the money. It's like, damn, they're like, I never really wanted this in the money. Do you see what I'm saying? So what do they start doing? They just start saying, yeah, someone's getting blown out. Of course, someone, you don't know. Someone is going to be left with, is going to even be left with a lot more supply and a lot of stuff. So that's what it's saying. Yeah, it's just showing you something about the current state of the inventory. It's showing you something about the current state of storage and all that. But this is very unusual. But like I'm saying, it looks really, really bad, but it's not really that bad. What I mean by that is that you could see it in June and everything else. That will tell us a little bit more to this situation. But something's happening. Hold on. Josh, please answer this. What? Can I buy 1 million barrels, take delivery, and store it? Yes, but it would just take you a lot. It was just going to cost a lot of money. 1 million barrels, like where are you going to store it? You're going to be paying, you'll probably be spending $2,000 a month just to store it. So factor that into the cost of, divide $2,000, divide that by how many barrels it would be, and then factor that in. Then how long are you going to, so it has its own margin costs, and then again, transfer costs, and even selling it back out there. I mean, you could buy the longer term futures if you really want that. That's how people are doing it, right? The best way to do it is just buy longer term futures and go from there. The people who know what's going on are making moves. Well, that's the thing. I just don't think a lot of people know what's going on. You could assume elitism, and you could assume there's a secret society, but it is very, very clear with how Russia and Saudi Arabia are behaving. I mean, it's every man for himself. No, WTI is not the same as Brent. They're different qualities and different, it's like different weight, actually, like literal weighting of the oil, I believe. It's the Tuesday contract. Yeah, that's why it's crazy. Natural gas should have a similar but inverse reaction. Oil is like wine, country, regions, composition, all change the quality. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully they listen to that. It's very true. Yeah, Canadian oil is really a SIGs. It's pretty wild to think about. Let's put USO instead. That's a good one. Even USO's damn, didn't we get the $3 puts? Didn't we sell out of those? See, that sucks that USO's even dropping. We didn't get the profit off the other one. Insight, that's a biotech. I think the effect is just going to have, I think either through deflation and other stuff. We'll see. I need to go to the bathroom. Give me a second. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X at the chat, hit that thumbs. Colt loves you. Hopefully you are ready. We still got earnings. So remember, we already got some of our earnings week, so get ready. I sold a few wax. Where I'd be up 200 time. Why did you hold for 2 years and decide to sell? Where's our long term? We're still down 9.5. So remember, we hit like what, 7% was our highest. WTI renamed WTF. I feel, bro. I feel. That's actually really funny. Crazy day, man. Crazy day. That's really funny. WTF. Should we get June USO puts? And then no one. Yeah, but that's going to be timing because now there's still going to be, there'll still be pretty much when oil starts to rip. I think coming closer to the June expiration, then we should. AMD, Facebook. I can't wait. I'm excited for Snapchat tomorrow. Can't wait to see what that tells us. Gold coming down. I still need to get the GLD. Bro, I can't believe it's already 10:46, man. Then you have to put, yeah, I did. That play was up and then it came down. We're going to hold Micron. Yeah, we still have those old calls, right? Those ones have a lot of time. Time flies when you have fun. Today's been a wild day. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. My KFC analogy. Remember when I tell you guys KFC? That's what it was like 5 years ago. 5 years ago when oil first dropped, that's the KFC analogy. That's what the comparison came up from. I was comparing KFC to that, but now we are comparing KFC to the dollar menu. crazy. It's a dollar menu, bro. My Facebook, we got the puts, and then I should probably grab the Facebook calls today. Now I think, when is Facebook earnings? Isn't that towards May though? Let me see. Oh no, their earnings is after next week. No, I said I want calls. No, the gaming platform. We'll see. Remember they dropped last time? Like 180. What time is it? 10:50. What? Oh, that's May. Damn. Contracts are expensive. Ooh. How much do I have invested in Facebook already? So between all the puts, we have $1,600 all puts. Oil at 95 cents. What? Bro, oil is down 95% in a day. Granted, this is the one contract, but this is crazy. That's just crazy. Think really strong support at $1. So, I mean, just think about it. People will sell you a barrel of oil for $1 today because they don't want to take it tomorrow. It would cost more. It just doesn't make sense. regen popping. We have those old, the regens are just too expensive. I like the regen. It's 50 cents now. Dude, what if it goes, it could go negative. The contracts are rigged to go negative. So they're going to start paying you to take a contract. Dude, this is down 95%. $1,000, I get 40,000 gallons. Yes. And then you still need to store it. You need to hold it. And then you need to know how to do something with it. $0.20? Dude, what in the... I'm speechless. I don't even know what to, I mean, I know we need to make a play on this. I need to grab something. This is a moment I'm going to want to grab something, but this is I can't, dude, I really can't talk. Like, I can't even put this into, like, there's so much going through my mind on this that, like, I can't even tell you what the hell is happening. I really, really can't in this sense. This is absolutely insane. No, this is just telling, again, it's not what oil is really at, but dude, the fact, dude, commodities don't move a lot, even if it's a contract, even if it's, dude, it's about to go negative. It's about to go to fucking zero. Look at this, 8 cents. Bro, it's happening, you guys. Watch this. This is crazy. Did it just bounce up 30 cents? Dude, what? It hit 1 penny. Bounced up a quarter. Dude, what? Dude, this is crazy, you guys. It's at 10 cents. Hold on, I'm gonna come back. I need to find this play. I'm looking at a different play right now. Just let me peep these for a second. Oil's at 35 cents right now. Buy a contract? How do I buy it? Can I buy a contract? What if I get exercised on it? What are the I would be down, but I don't know the risks. Oil at 28. It's at 66, bro. That's a... It's crazy, bro. Oh, damn. I was looking at the wrong contracts the whole time. That's stupid. I was literally looking at the wrong contracts the whole time. No, I'm going to wait a little bit. I want to get something with this. I think we have some plays, but I'm going to wait a little. Would it be 6 away on the oil line? Maybe. Maybe. But I can't, bro. Oil hit 1 penny. Dude, that's crazy, bro. 0.1. We could scale HYG just 16 cents again. Oil's back down. I mean, so I want to make a play. I want to average down. I was even looking at the IWMs or GLD, but just the timing, because some of these contracts are still just expensive. I feel like we could get them at better prices, but I don't know. It looks just like 2018. We're going to ban, I mean, just get ready. We're going to be in for a wild ride. Thy coin will know. Right before you make a play, you should play the same sound that they do. I don't know what that is. Oil again. I want to see if it goes down to negative. That'll be crazy. 0.11. You think it could take decades to recover? I think it could. I think like lately, we live in an oil market. Oil is different than it was 20 or 30 years ago, but it's still a commodity. And the fact that that's the problem with prices. That's the problem with deflation. That's the problem with what's being caused by the virus, is that it's just like China. It's just like I said, when something stays low enough for a long amount of time, it makes it really, really hard to come back. That's it. The whole part that makes it so difficult is that there's so much oil, but now you've had so many hands trade at these lower prices. It is going to take even more to get it to trade at a higher price. So you're going to have a lot of people now, a lot of people pumping at these levels and doing other stuff. So it will take a long time. I mean, it will take so I really think so. It's at 1 cent. Oh, dude, it keeps bouncing off of one. Do you guys see this? This is live right now. These are the futures. It's hitting 1 cent and then bouncing up 13 cents. Has anybody's USD CNH worked? My USD CNH just stopped. What's it called? It just stopped working. Not my USD CNH. Yeah, watch out, because I remember 707's about. It hasn't, dude. This thing hasn't worked for ever since things started going crazy. Oil about to get delisted. We'll see. Because they have some backing by oil. Well, it's part of that, and someone's going to blow up. I mean, that's it. Again, this is just like TLT. You guys remember, TLT started to go crazy after TLT blew through a point. I mean, this is going to blow something. Zero. It's at zero. Negative 21. Negative. Yo, it's negative. Holy shit. Bro. That means they're paying people to take the contract. They said, I'll give you 7 cents if you take this contract. If you take the responsibility, I will pay you for not even for the right. Dog, your world just changed. Your world is just changed, and it is changing right now. It may not be something right here. Like what I'm saying is that something got set up here. This is going to have an effect at least in the next 30 days. So keep this in mind for the next expiration of oil. I'd give it, wait, I mean, I think in the next 13 days, you're going to see something. Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. I did not think I would be a lot. Oh my gosh, negative $1.40. What the hell is happening? Dude, what the I'm shivering right now. Dude, this is crazy. I've never seen anything of this. I never thought I would see any. What do we do? What we do is, we already have positions. I mean, again, listen, I mean, that's the problem. You guys are going to miss out on this. I mean, I'll just tell you right now. You see what I'm saying? Like, why do I keep saying this is big, this is big, this is once? I'm trying to figure out something. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm not, you never look, that's how you fall into bias. I'm not trying to, you see what I'm saying? I know this is important. I know it's big, but I'm not going to try to connect this. Do you see what to a direct play? Because then it'll just, that's confirmation bias at that point. I'm trying to figure out really what's happening with all of this. I need to figure out, we need to talk through it. We need to see what's going on. I'm trying to take a step back here. That's why I was looking at the other plays. I'm looking at the timing, how I'm trying to fit it into everything. But this is saying something, because this is step 1, but this isn't step 20 or 30, meaning that this is the first thing happening in a while with this. Dog, oil bro, it's down 107%. It's just crazy. Where can you rent an oil tanker? Well, see, that's what I'm saying. The timing is of the utmost importance here. Some of you are like, I want an oil tanker. I want to get in on this. I mean, I guess you are kind of acting fat. I don't think they're acting slow in this. I think I think the situation, the fact is, it's causing people want to rush in. There's a lot going on with it. This is just wild. $1.46. This is crazy. Yeah, SPY's coming down now. Maybe I should just get the IWMs. No, but then I kind of like Union Pacific. Okay, I grabbed a play. This even covers the earnings. This is a sympathy play with earnings. It's related to oil, but not completely. I grabbed UNP. It's related to shipping. Damn, there's oil getting clapped off that. Finally, USO. Okay, so do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. Option trading is extremely risky. I'm just documenting this. I grabbed UNP, so Union Pacific. It's a sympathy to the other play. I grabbed a UMP. I grabbed 2 of the August 85 puts at $1.50 a put. -$6. Bro, it's down negative. Dude, this is, bro, what the hell is happening? What is the, dude, that is insane. Damn. I don't know. I mean, it could. Wasn't last earnings we start with? No, it's the same thing happened, though. You started to get some reactions last earnings, but then earnings kind of stopped. Remember, during the virus, we've had the NVIDIA, so I'm trying to think. I might want to take even a short. This is telling us something. The question is how this is going to play out with the timing. So that's crazy. The question is how this is going to play out. Bro, that's -7.5. Bro, oil down 100. This is crazy. Change the time frame to what? Just the daily? Bro, that's crazy. Okay, let's see. Okay, I did 2 different plays. I wanted to wait, but I was like, I don't know. I think I need something on the cookie. Be careful here again. Don't want to give you any FOMO with it because I think it's still a large risk. So I did 2 different plays on IWM, 2 different types of average downs here. What was the other one? September. Okay, I did 2 different IWM plays. I did one for May 15th, about 28 days out. So if there is a short-term reaction, I spent some there, and then I bought less contract. I still spent a decent amount. So again, do not trade these. I've been, even though we lost profit, I'm still sitting on a sizable amount of cash there. So control your budget on this. Do not let the, Do not let the FOMO get to you. I promise you, okay? There will be other ways. Remember, you could either pay up front with premium or you could pay with patience, and usually paying with patience works. So do not trade this, okay? Love you all. Option trading, extremely risky. Can't lose all the most financial investment. I grabbed IWMs. Again, do not trade this. IWM, I grabbed May 15th. I grabbed 100 of the 74 puts at 6 cents. So I spent $600 there. And then I got 50 of the 55 puts for September. So I grabbed May 74s, and then I got September 55s. Yes, good. Don't trade any of them. If you like them, usually if you come back to them in like 5 days or a week, they'll come down in value. No idea what it means. It eventually will. You took the other side. You shorted it. I wouldn't. Those aren't, again. So if you saw the premium selling less in, those plays are more in your favor. But if you were going to take the other side, I would turn them to a spread just in case. But, statistically, it's in your favor. Just have, again, control. You never know if they pop off. -11? Dog, that's crazy. This is going to have a crazy implication. Reasoning for the 74 is just outside of, those are just right at 3 standard deviation. It's the price, and my goal on that play, that's why I grabbed Mays, because those are really cheap now. So I'm saying if anything did pick up fast, then I could get back in there. Let's see, we got those UMPs. I didn't average in on the older ones. That's why I still have them. They're June, but I pretty much was able to get the Septembers for the same price. The September was an average, but remember, I got the Junes instead, so I added an extra month just with a different logic there. Crazy. No USO plays. Just overall, just playing the general market. We'll see. Novartis, I want to see at least till we see what happens. Okay, because again, this is just one contract. So that's what I'm saying. This is like in the whole bankruptcy grand scope of things. This is like your first event, essentially. So you're watching the day of the it's just plummeting. Now that's just showing you a real life value proposition of what's happening. It's literally telling you that's the first peak you're gonna have. Why the deal wasn't immediately, so the Saudi, it's crazy. That's what I say. Remember, the deal was till was till May. So this, I wouldn't be surprised to see. Is that 22? That's crazy, dude. This is one of the craziest days in history. Ironically, April 20th. That is your new. That's your new day. That's crazy. What a day. What a day. What a day. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is wild. 33 negative? I can't, bro, I can't comprehend this. Bro, I cannot comprehend this. Because if it's selling that, bro, this is telling you something. This is breaking. Something is breaking at a level right now. I mean, and that's what's, again, yeah, we need to do something. Dude, I don't know what the hell is happening. I feel like we need to do something, though. It's just not going to be as clear. Or, again, it could be an overreaction. This is something, though. This is something, and this is crazy. Yeah, check HYG. Bro, this is insane. Buy, dumbass. You buy it then. That's it. You already know the answer. Don't waste that's what you, in this moment, if you know what's going to happen, I'll tell you, don't waste your time with a dumbass like me. You go and do what the dumbass doesn't know, and then you'll profit hand over fist, and then call me a dumbass after you did it. But in the meantime, we're both dumbasses. So, show me what you're working with, baby. I'm trying to, I already threw out some money. I already threw out like 2-3 G's at this. So where you at? One of us is going to be dumb in the next 48 hours. You know what I'm saying? 72, maybe a week. Somebody's going to be dumb, but not right now. We got to figure it out. I'm okay with being dumb right now. I need to be dumb right now. That's what I'm saying. I don't know anything right now. I can't. This is crazy. This is crazy. What does this mean? 37, the price is speaking to you. That's what I'm saying. At negative says one thing, but negative 30 says a completely different thing. Negative 37 is saying this is the level I have to incentivize to you for you to take this off my hands. That's crazy. So you pretty much multiply the price. I mean, literally, that means the June contract is relatively trading at like negative $10. No one's willing to get paid at that's what, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If no one's accepting negative $36, times that by 1,000 contracts, 1,000, dude, that's what I'm saying. There's a massive leverage on this too. Wow. We're going to eventually, I mean, it breaking the market. You could even see it. The broader market was not responding to this initially. The market was doing its own thing. And then eventually it just got so bad. I mean, everything started to have to come down with it. It could inverse the storage cost, or it could be a computer. This is a problem with pricing anything in a market like this, is that it could just become auto buying at that point. It could be automatically just, and then we're not even factoring in who got blown up off this. Like, you guys don't think someone got clobbered off of this? Bro, imagine your contract went from you have value to now you have to pay somebody. Think about that for a second. At 0, you just lost all the value from 12. At negative, you owe somebody. Your asset is costing you. It's a wild concept. Does this mean? Yeah, this means you'll get paid you'll go get paid that much money to buy 1,000 barrels of oil, essentially. So they're going to pay you, and because think about it, why would I pay you? Because you're like, well, why would I buy it from you? I have to pay more to store it than I could sell it. So they're like, here you go, here's storage costs. This is it. It's factoring. I mean, the implications of this are very unknown and even then, June contracts are at $20. You're screwed. You're screwed. Even then, I'm telling you, that's wild. I mean, even the few, because what's that going to mean now for the yearly contracts and everything else? The longer term is changing off of this. You're in the wild, I don't even know. This shit's on the wild west. You kidding me? Wild west was just because, less documentation, anybody could do what they want. This is just like now computers, fast, digital, massive arbitrage, massive derivative exposure. It's insanity. This is the Wild West on steroids and crack, and then on an iPhone. It's pretty wild. Wow, you guys, welcome to history. I remember what happened last 10 minutes. I remember what's going to happen. I wonder what's going to happen next 10 days. Screw that. This ain't no 10-minute effect. That's what I'm saying, is that when you watch this play out now, do you guys remember what I said last week after OPEC? I said, watch till the end of the week. End of the week was awful with oil, and now we're opening up Monday like this. This is awful. This is telling you what that OPEC, again, like I said, they could talk about production all you want. This has nothing to do with production. This has to do with pricing. So just because you cut my production doesn't mean I can't sell it to the next guy for dirt cheap. Who cares if we all cut production? If I'm willing to sell at 30% cheaper, even if I produce less, all of the demand goes to me, and all of you guys still get cut out, and you're not even. And it's a bar, bro. Think about it. That's the best thing ever for Saudi Arabia. They did it. This was a hustle. If I could get everybody to agree to cut oil, everybody agrees to sell less, and then I just agree to just sell it at a cheaper price, I still get all of the demand, and now you guys are forced to pump less, and you're not even selling it at that price. It's wild. This is bad. The implications this has on deflation, dollar, and every asset is awful. Awful. It is a finesse, yeah. I think so. I think this is going to be... You guys, yes, and it's some oil companies is getting clapped. Somebody is getting clapped. Then the next thing is going to go to bonds. It's going to pretty much go to the company and then the investors. Once we find out the company who it is, then it's going to the contagion through the investment, then the bonds. I mean, this is going to get ugly. But we don't know. We have to watch what happens let's see what happens after these contracts go away. But again, what this told you about today is truly, truly fascinating. Truly, truly unique, and it's just a different story. I mean, the dollar's worth more. Your dollar went from the other day, you had to pay for, you know how strong your dollar is? You could get oil for free, it's so strong. That's really, you get paid to take the oil. Imagine that. Pieces of paper, isn't that funny? They're like, you can't eat dollars. You can't eat dollars. The dollar's worthless. You can't even use oil. People don't even want oil. Power up an engine, power up a factory. I don't know, maybe just like cover yourself in oil. Do people do that? I don't know. You can't. It's crazy. You can't do anything. They're like, we don't even, it costs more. They have so much oil. They're not like they're running out of paper. They're like, we have so much oil, like, just take it. This is one of the craziest days, bro. I'm telling you, just watch what today does for the next 3, 6, 12 months. Today is the first time we're seeing it. I don't think we're going to see the effect, but pretty much from now on, this is part of your life. That's it. This is going to be a part of your life in the next 3, 6, 12 months. And then anything I was saying about deflation, I mean, nobody knows what's happening. That's the cherry on top. That is the literal cherry on. I can't believe we're witnessing this. It's like as we're talking, as what's happened today, oil is at negative $20. Or excuse me, what is that? Hold on, let me get my CLK 20. It's at negative $28. Oh, I get goosebumps when I say that. This is like when they halted them. Honestly, this is bigger than that. This has never happened in history. Never in the world. This is the first time commodities have met up with the modern financial system. Do you guys realize that? In the weirdest way, there's never in life has there been a point where floated currencies and commodities could even test this concept of negative with future assets. It's crazy. Crazy. This is your first signal into America going negative on interest rates. That's like literally oil leads it. Do you guys realize that? That's what I'm saying. And then we've never seen that with rates, but with oil and a commodity, this just showed you now. Think about that. Think how mind-boggling it is that oil is a negative. Today at expiration, if it closes it'll be negative. That's insanity. What does that mean for your dollar? What does that mean for any asset in the world? That means this enters a whole new regime of value. Because even do you realize from zero to now, do you realize this opens up it's Pandora's box? Do you realize how difficult this becomes to value now? Think about this. Literally from 0 to negative 5, that's a whole different value proposition, even negative 5. Now you start going in. Now investors and companies and people, this is just like if bond rates went negative. So if bond rates went negative, it's the same thing where you're going to look at a negative price, but it opens a whole new realm of value. Because think about this, even if I buy at a negative 5 is better than negative 10. So even with bond rates, you're like, why would I go for negative? Because, well, if everything's negative and could go negative, there's still value arbitrage and where you could take. Are you guys following with what I'm saying? Do you realize why this makes things so absolutely nutty? You guys are just having trouble finding out value in stocks and assets. Imagine once you enter in the regime in the realm of negative pricing now. You have to now, it changes everything. It's truly terrifying because this could de-establish things that you've known your whole, stuff that you would expect to move in life. I mean, this is just very counterintuitive. Probably the most, less negative is more, I know that's when it's crazy. It's crazy to see that. I mean, you're not less educated. This is just contrary to what you know. This is contrary to all things of value. This is just, it's crazy. Flip the chart and trade opposite. You got to breathe, man. I am breathing. What do you... Is that better? Thank you for telling me to breathe. Oh, this oil was working me up. Oh, this oxygen feels so good. Thank you. Thank you. What was I going to do? focus all this air to my head. This is crazy, man. Oh, man. This is wild. Welcome. This is a whole new world, my friends. A whole new world. Your parents are going to watch or ask you what you're watching, and you're saying, hey, Mom, I get it, Mom. There's a lot happening right now, but I'm actually watching history right now. Yeah, it's not the History Channel. You know, I'm not watching weird cutscenes of, different cultures and what they do. This isn't the, different Nat Geo, but this is history. Okay, that's what we're watching. So on 420, thank God, honestly. I praise God. You know why? Because screw 420. Do you guys realize what just happened? This is now a new holiday. Screw you. 420 doesn't mean anything about weed anymore. It's out the window now. All 420 reminds me of for the rest of my life is the day oil went negative. That's what it means to me. Now, this is a game. That's the new 420. That's it. We're going to invite everybody. You guys want to go over? Everybody come over and let's talk about oil. Let's just go look at the oil. But it's this crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. So this is the biggest day in history. Oil at negative. Stop trying to take our holiday. What do you mean? Y'all took it from Hitler. It was just dude's birthday. And then you were like, hey, let's smoke weed. And now guess what happened? A cult leader came in and was like, no, now it's to celebrate the oil. This was oil. You could call it Oil Independence Day. You could call it the day we lost oil. You could call it the day your value proposition system changed forever. The day that the first indicator of deflation really shined through. The day the financial systems and floated exchanges collapsed. Because that's what you're seeing. So now it's ours. Okay? That's it. 420, invented by the cult 2020. It's very important. Don't ever forget this day. 420 oil. Amen. Amen. Crazy. That's what we'll do. We're going to have an oil party. Every 420 from here on out, we're just going to get, that's what we'll do. We'll invite everybody over. It'll be like a barbecue, and we'll just have an oil party. We'll have like an oil slip and slide. We'll fill up the pool with oil, and we'll be like, dude, we just got paid like $20,000 to throw this oil party and collect all the oil. It's crazy. It's going to be crazy, bro. We'll have different types of oil. Yeah, we'll have people like flavoring the oil. They're like, yeah, I made like oil snow cones. If you want to try it, just don't swallow it. You will die of toxicity. Then we're going to have some people that are going to make like oil diffusers. They're going to get like scented lavender oil. I put a little lavender in there. Yeah, have you ever been to the gas station and breathed in the fumes? It's like that, but now with lavender. It's really great. Am I okay? No. Hey, listen, this isn't about me right now. You know who this is really about? It's about our good friend WTI. Okay? Our good friend CL. Okay? Yeah, he could be a little crude at times, but he's the one who we should be asking if they're okay. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Oil is cheaper than water. I know. That's what. Remember I told us. Yeah, at one point, people laughed at me for the water. Shit. They ain't paying you to drink water. Crazy. crazy. Well, this is going to be, we'll see. Watch, because we didn't close down. Did we close down on Friday? No, we closed up. Down Monday. Did I miss? Yeah, bro, I don't know what happened today. Maybe it was dropping. I think dropping the coffee messed up everything today. So, yeah, we missed philosophy. We only got like one set of push-ups in. It's a little bit crazy. That was a sign, right? Think about it. That was the first time I dropped my coffee ever. When have you guys ever heard me drop or like spill a drink? I don't do that. That's something I've you thought that was gone from my history. I learned, but that was why I just didn't think about it. Coffee, it was just crude black sludge just spilling everywhere. Got all over. I have a white rug right now. I didn't even clean it, and I kept it there. I kept it there to remind me of my mistakes. I saw it's just literally it's sitting there. It's sitting there. It's just sitting there. My whole thing is stained. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so ashamed of myself. You guys don't even know why. Think about how much money I wasted. That cup of coffee was more expensive than thousands of gallons of oil. I can't believe it. Just so wasteful. It's literally. I could have got like 10 bottles of, I could have got 10 barrels of oil with that cup of coffee. So it's wasteful, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, see, I'll make you, see? Look at that. Oh, you funny? It's funny, right? It's funny. It's funny. It makes you LOL. Makes you type. Makes you LOL. Ha ha ha. Sounds so funny. Think about that. Think about the implications on life. Where now that cup of coffee cost more than a barrel of oil. That's not scary? Do you see what I'm saying? Think about that. Think about how wild that is. So either the barrel of oil needs to either coffee is really expensive or coffee is about to get really, really cheap. You don't feel me, huh? They say I'm going crazy. They think I'm going crazy. You haven't seen me go crazy. Y'all crazy. Y'all don't know him. Man, when I go crazy, I start buying a bunch of shit. That's it. Last time I went crazy, I bought a bunch of shit. Like 5 years ago, people thought I was crazy. I started selling shit 5 years ago. Once I start, you'll see when you guys will know when I go crazy. Believe me. I love it. I love it. You guys are still worried about TLT. That's why. You got all this. You guys know there's at least 1,000 people in here. Like, okay, when is TLT gonna come up? They're like, I don't get it. They're like, I don't get it. They're just caught up on TLT. They're like, I can't believe it. It's until TLT moves. I don't know. Are we still buying TLT? Not going up I could see the 3-bar play. There's no such thing as a 3-bar play. There's no such thing as anything. TLT, because again, TLT isn't like, oh yeah, like let's all rush into fixed income because of the last 3 candles. No, like TLT is like, oh my gosh, like if oil and then the price of financing and then there's going to be defaults, then we have that's what's going to cause people to rush into fixed income. So it's not, TLT is going to be related to the dollar. Again, UUP. I do kind of want to get more UUP, but UUP is just, I already have a lot of it, so I'll wait, and we have that big TLT, so we'll see. But UUP should go up. Again, think about what I said with that coffee, with the coffee oil thing. So again, I mean, this is just crazy. Best YouTuber, but thank you. I don't think I'm the best YouTuber. I think we have the best community. That's what I'm gonna stand by, you know? Because I sometimes, like, you know, I'm shit. I'm not really good, you know? And then even my personality, you know, I got my ups and my downs, you know. I progress for sure. Definitely sounds like progression, but just everybody collectively. Now that's some heat. I mean, if you think about it, I'm just like a good punching bag. If you really think about it, you know, I just stood here and like all I had to do was like stand here for a few months and just get a bunch of shit talk and then like, you know, get attacked until we made the rules and like just fight through it. But that's all I'm here for. You know, hello, how are you? Welcome. Yeah, Uncle's pretty dope. TL 170 is the key. Where you get oil, you can pull up the negative oil contract. It's gonna be /CLK20 down at negative $18.20. Oh, some supers. Miker is making oil going negative. Thank you for reminding me for the super chats. I honestly do miss them, you guys. You got to realize because like it'll just show up. And then the chat moves so fast, and then my thing will not refresh. So oil make a negative attempt to crash the rest of the market. It wasn't long ago it would have made the market. Have I missed something? It has to do with this contract. So oil's not really negative right now. It's just because this contract is going to expire today. So now when it comes down to take delivery or not, that's what's changing the price. But this is having some implications. I don't think it's an attempt to make it crash. I think this is just a reaction still, and this is still just the follow-up from everything going on. You know, so this is a reaction and follow-up to all that. Can you please explain that coffee or oil thing? Yes. So that's deflation. This is why I'm saying this is truly amazing, and this is the first time you're seeing this in America, really, but you're seeing this with the number one traded asset in the world. It says something. This affects the value of dollars. So again, I made a joke. I said, you know, I spilt my coffee, but sadly, a cup of coffee that I spilt, $5 cup of coffee costs more than a barrel of oil. So think about that. That's because the barrel of oil changed 200% today in value. So the question is now, is that coffee really expensive or is that oil really cheap? And that's the whole point, is when the price of something used a lot changes in value quickly, it is going to change the value of everything else to reach equilibrium. So if oil is that cheap, coffee can't stay that expensive. You see what I'm saying? So now coffee either has to get cheaper or oil is going to have to go up. But that's why it's so devastating, because then now if oil is expensive, coffee becomes cheaper. If coffee's cheaper, what's going to happen with everything else? Your food's going to get cheaper. The price of your car is going to get cheaper. The price of your home is going to get cheaper. But then if all those things get cheaper, why is your job going to pay you more money? So they're not going to pay you as much because they're saying, well, now $1,000 gets you double. You know, think about it. $1,000 gets you more coffee, more oil, more everything. You're going to get paid less. So that's contraction. And guess what's even worse? You have debt. So now if you owe $100,000, but then your pay goes down, and then the prices of things goes down, and then you have to pay, you're getting more for paying less, your debt just got more expensive. So again, why do you think everyone's like, oh, watch out for the debt? We don't give a shit about the debt. You know why? We will inflate that bitch away. But you can't, deflation makes your debt 10 times more expensive now. So now everybody's debt got more expensive. All of the money they're printing just had it's Frankenstein. It's literally Frankenstein is what I call it. You've created a monster, but nobody wants oil no more. They want oil on negative prices. What? No, if you want oil, this is what I'll give you a little bit of barrels. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just having too much fun. I mean, this is really historical. And then there's the spy coming down. Now, OPEC won't let me be, it won't let me be me, so let me see. They try to shut me down on May contracts, but it feels so empty without me. Chicka. Yeah, I just dropped a gem on you, though. If you really just got that thing's too much for a lot of people. I can't really usually explain that. People, it's really, really deep and complex. If I was going to write a book, I would write it on that. I have talked about it a few times, but the fact that we're seeing this now is truly amazing. Truly, truly amazing. That was mind-blowing. It should. That's why I'm saying slow down. That's why I mean, again, this is what I was expecting at first, but not. That's why, like, why do you think I've been holding $150,000, $200,000 of cash? Like, literally think about that. That's why I said it. I mean, come on. Hold on. Where is it? I'm going to find it for you. It's funny. It'll make you laugh. It'll make you laugh. You guys want to laugh? Anybody want a quick laugh? Can we get a quick laugh? Let me show you. Let me show you what I'm working with. You see this? Here's the quick laugh. 4 days ago, what does this thumbnail say? What does that thumbnail say? And what is it? What's in the thumbnail? What does it say? It says, no, just read the thumbnail. What does it say? All cash for a reason. With said thumbnail of me being 80% cash. Do you see? So again, this is coming to life slowly, but it's a weird situation. This is in the back of my mind at all times, but I know it's a very, very unique and extreme circumstance. However, when there is assets moving, there's a reason why bonds, like when bonds are holding those prices, it's telling you something about cash. When the bank won't give out loans, it's telling you something about cash, you know? 80% equals 100 to Josh? It does. It really does. Because what do I do for my whole fucking life? I buy stocks. It don't matter. You see, I could scare myself. I got these crazy theories, but 80% is 100 because I'm always going to have some stocks every month. You see, because again, even with inflation and deflation and items and assets as value changing, you do want to spend money with the velocity of the changes of value. So I do buy stocks as the values change because that kind of pins you to the reality of the situation. However, you don't want to make big or large positions because, oh yeah, y'all don't feel me. You see, I'm just trying to put y'all on game, okay? I'm just trying to make sure you walk away with something. That's all. I think we're living in a historic, we're going to watch. Just get ready, you know? Because you guys are either going to make fun of me about this in like a few years, or we're just going to look back at this and be like, damn, this is crazy. You know, we're going to get to really, really look back and then be like, whoa, Josh was retarded. Or you're going to be like, whoa, Josh was like, damn, like that was a weird point. I can't believe we were there. So one of those two is going to happen. So let's see. Josh is going to be Colt. I mean, Colt has already made history, Colt. I'm glad that you guys are part of it. We had 90 and some free plays. I know that. That's what it is. But that's what I'm saying. Just be smart with the capital and the balances. But this is crazy. This is really unprecedented. Every single, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, something crazy is happening. And that is telling you, bro, that is wild. Like ratio looking good. That's good. Press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. You're talking a whole lot of sense. We'll see. I'm talking a whole lot of sense. Things are moving pretty fast, but I think it's going to take that's why I've said I've always kept this on the back of my mind, just because it takes a lot for this to really come to fruition. But this is what I was saying. We got to act fast. So I didn't want to take those YOLO plays I made today. You know, I grabbed some more puts. We grabbed, what did we grab? We grabbed those IWMs and all those. I didn't really want to do them, but I did them. So, and that's kind of just the situation we have here. I just want to make sure I get some of this. But this whole thing can, oh my gosh, you guys, guess what happened? The SCOs are back up. God bless your soul, SCO. The SCOs are now back to break even. Holy crap. How did they let that happen? Thank God. We are now we have a full oil play. It's back to break even. It only cost, all it took was 200% on the oil contract. Took a 200% drop on oil, and we're back to break even. I like how I feel about this one. I think we're doing good. I think we're in the game now. Okay? That's crazy. The fact that you held SEO, what do you mean? That's not crazy. That shouldn't be a mind-blowing fact. The fact anybody, you see, it mind blows you guys that like I would spend $1,400 on a contract, hold it down 90%, and then now it's back to break even. It boggles my mind more that somebody spent $1,400, cut down $1,000, and then just did it. Like, it's like, why? You should have just bought $1,000 and held it to zero. You should have bought 400, held it. That boggles my mind 10 times more. Where I'm just like, what? Then why'd you buy it? I bought that play for a reason. I bought it to hold it. I mean, that's why I paid that much. You always say that. I was like, I'm going to use it. You always say it. You doubled down on him. Oh, you dirty dog. You dirty dog. Not all of us have those types of balls. You know what I'm saying? You see, I was only willing to lose like 1,400. So I was just like, nah, I can't. I couldn't do it. I couldn't put any more in. You know what I'm saying? It boggles my mind no one wanted to get paid. That's scary. You run away like bro, if somebody ever walked up, like imagine I went up to you and I say, hey, if I'll sell you my G-Wagon, bro. I'll pay you $30,000 to write the title of my car in your name. Would you take it? If I said $30,000, you want it? $30,000. I'll put it in your name. You get the title and everything. Sound like a good deal? You want it? Come on. Okay, I'll give you $40,000. No? 45? 50,000? I'll give you $50,000 to take right and responsibility of this asset. Yeah, you would take it? Oh my God. I feel really scared for some of you guys. Yeah, okay, good. Let's do it. So I paid you $50,000. The car's in your name. You're like, nice, I got a G-Wagon. And guess what? When you drive it home, the cops are there. Yeah, then they pull apart the tires. They find a bunch of kilos of cocaine. And then all the rumors were true. You're like, damn, I knew Josh was a drug dealer. Now you're going to jail for like 35 years to life or something because now you had like 15 kilos of coke in a G-Wagon. They're like, what the hell were you doing? And you're like, oh, I bought it. This guy paid me to take it. And they're like, uh-huh. Sure he did. Sure he did. And then now you're going to get charged the impound fees on the car. Now the car is going to get impounded. That's like another $300 a day. Then you're going to get like another $25,000 fine. Who knows? Then they're going to charge you to transport it. I mean, you see what I'm saying? Pretty much, you should have asked more questions. That's what should have happened. You should have said, why in the world would you pay me to take something that traditionally would have value? They're like, I got it off YouTube. They're like, uh-huh, right. Either way, doesn't matter how you got it or what you did. Fact is, book them, Danny. Book them. Uh-huh, whatever you say. Like, yeah, this guy, he doesn't show his face online. I swear he has a call. They're like, uh-huh. Good story, buddy. Good story. And I'll be like, damn. I'm like, what a shame. I'm like, yeah, I saw that kid on YouTube. I didn't know he would be selling coke like that. That's crazy. I told them KO. I was saying coke shares. I was saying get the dividend. He took that to a whole different extreme. That's wild. That's wild. See, but pretty much then, I paid you $50,000, even though I lost $50,000. The point is, I'm paying you to get rid of a liability. The fact is, if it's a liability or it's going to cost you more money, you're going to dump it to the next guy. So that's why people weren't buying it, because that's why I was even so shocked. Even right now, as oil is, you have to ask yourself, look, it's back down to negative 30. Bro, this is crazy. You go 6.9 on my ass. No, again, it's just too late at that point. Even if you went 6.9 on my ass, you're still 6.9. You see what I'm saying? You got way bigger. It doesn't even matter what you see. You got to deal with a lot of that's what it is with making money. You're gonna lose. You still got problems to deal with. You're gonna have a lot of profit to lose. So don't get caught up in it. What's the SEO? I love you guys, but sometimes I think it's that SEO play. You know how much shit I got for the SEO play? And then now it's back up. And now it's like, what's the SEO play? Can we get in the SEO play? It's like, dude, no one listens. I said, buy the contracts when I'm down on them. You'll usually end up doing very well. It was like, what's the SEO play? I'm like, I don't know. I didn't even want the SEO play. It's just, I got lucky, I guess, or I just, it's like I followed a plan and I stuck to it, and then it worked out. It's just a weird concept. Oh, whoa, a Mexican peso 100. UCO $5. I mean, if you're spending 100, if it has till October, it has time. I could justify it on the upside. Just don't spend too much. I think oil is going to be very, very volatile. I mean, I have that SCO play, but that's pretty much it. But other than that, I could if you're playing any bounce plays, just make sure they have time. Make sure you don't spend too much money on them. And that's not a recommendation. I'm talking to myself. Option trader, simulators, again, those almost financial trust, please financial trust, because you're personally. Thank you, everyone. Full day. Same by the May versus for oil, because it's just different time periods, right? That's what oil is. People are paying. It's like different expirations with different time. You're paying for different time. SPY's hitting more new lows. We're down 600. Remember, we opened down 500. And fail to take, your broker can charge you to get rid of it. I don't know. I don't know. Those contracts should be deliverable, but sometimes, and I don't know if they're going to change the rules, they could make it deliver as cash. So just really the value, but we'll see. UMP is going back up. Well, I'm not going to care about UMP, so learn from today, because I made the UMP play, and then what's going to happen, it's either going to go up or down, and then when it's down, people are going to make fun of me for about a week or two, and then it has so much time, it'll probably come back to break even in the next 60 days, and then you'll probably ask me there, so just wait till that play goes down 50% and then consider it, but keep in mind that play is related to the earnings on CSX in the next 2 days. It's just clockwork at this point. It's literally clockwork at this point. It's kind of great. I love it. There's a fake me on Weeble. Yeah, we've talked about it. Just show them some love. Just be a nice person. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, my life isn't really that good. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that somebody would even want to pretend to be me, I'm like, you don't want these problems, bro. I feel, just be yourself. I'm sure you have a lot of goodness in you. Show love. That's all that is. Robinhood frozen. When it green energy, it could be. I mean, we'll have to see. We'll see. We're going to have a deflationary time followed by, yes, that's what I think we're going to see, deflation before we see inflation. And then, because the only way you could stop that level of deflation is to inflate the shit out of everything, your whole entire life. It's a weird concept. Between front and second, why is it the larger? Because that's what I'm saying. That's the problem. It's because now, even though there's a lot of news and situation that people are optimistic about the future price of oil, but what today just showed, anybody could prop the prices up. But when it comes, do you guys see what happened? Like, think about that. Look at oil. You could prop the prices up. People can have a future expectation, but when it comes down to, okay, this is what I've said with all policy. Do you guys realize that? Look at this. Look at what oil is showing you. This is a visual example of nobody willing to bear the costs. Do you see that? That's what it comes down to. Anybody could have expectations. We could plan for this. But when it's coming down to, okay, who is willing to bear the costs? Nobody. Nobody is going to be willing to bear the cost. And that's what you have happening right now. So that's what it's saying with oil, is that when it's all said and done and comes back down here, no one's going to be willing to bear it. So that could change a lot of expectations here in the future. IWM is based off small cap stocks, so they're a little bit more riskier. That's why I grabbed those puts. Yes, EWM. I forgot about that. I also forgot about. I hate playing plays like this, but I kind of like them. What happens if you buy COK 20? There's still a value. That's it. So even if it goes more negative, you lose more money. If it's still negative and goes positive but still negative, you gain money. It just changed the whole value assessment. It's crazy. This is what I'm saying. There's a huge dislocation right now. The price of something in real this is the scary part with currencies. This is the scary part of oil. Is the minute these dislocations start coming more and more to life, everybody starts doubting what they're buying. Do you guys understand that? Do you see how literally the more and more these dislocations, like the gold, physical gold and paper gold, physical oil and paper oil now, and all of this stuff, that's why I said it's a contractionary environment, because then people are going to stop buying stuff. Companies are going to start buying stuff. People are going to stop, and people are going to be more nervous, because now if you don't know what the true value is, you have way more of an incentive to wait. But if you have somewhat of certainty as what the price will be next month or 2 months, then you're going to buy. You're more willing to consume, but you're not going to be willing to consume if prices keep fluctuating too much from real value. If it goes at negative 30 and goes to negative 10, you would collect that money? Theoretically, yes. I'd assume. I could hold 1,000 barrels if I get stuck with it. Family owns an oil company and it has capacity. Well, bro, it's funny. Literally, dude, as we're saying this, there's a train going by right now. I should go on Instagram Live. There's a train going across my house right now just filled with oil tankers. It's great. It's great right now. But even if your family owned an oil, I mean, go call your family. You see what I'm saying? Talk to them about the logistics. I wouldn't talk to me about it, because the truth is if you really could hold that much oil. Yeah, my Robinhood is fine too, but you all know I can't remember the days when volatility goes crazy and Robinhood gets clapped. Don't forget, never forget. You know that's what saved me though. That's what made me so much money, because Robinhood got clapped. So then I started doing all the trades on Tastyworks, and then the other accounts and all those other accounts got blown up, or got blown up in the good way. So it was nice. I would just get Tastyworks, Thinkorswim, E-Trade. Stay away from Weeble. I don't like them. I would never touch them. My voice sounds like Jay-Z. A few people have said that, but I don't think so. I don't think it sounds anything like Jay-Z. Weeble was up while Robinhood was given the 404. I know. And China's reopening their economy while the rest of the world is closed right now. Doesn't change anything. Doesn't change anything. You said white kids think we all sound the same. Well, that's something that usually surprises people. I have pretty fair skin. I'm Middle Eastern. So, fortunately and unfortunately, I have no sides. I just fall right in the middle of just crazy Arab. So, I'm sorry to disappoint and to, yeah. Yeah, and I don't even look Arab at all. It's wild. It's really, really confusing. Well, it's not. I call it Arab. I'm very culturally ignorant. I'm Egyptian, so. But I call anything Middle Eastern, I just call it Arab. That's it. Anything Middle Eastern, I call it Arab. Anything Asian, I call it Asian. I just try to keep it simple. Josh is so Egyptian, he is a straight black outline. Well, let's see. We will see. We'll see how much it costs to fill a car up. What's the play after you're done streaming today? I'm going to smoke a blunt. Well, you have fun with that. I'm probably not going to do that. Probably just do, stuff, like maybe work, maybe do a watch list, read a little bit on real estate, watch the real estate stream, read some Bible, definitely gonna think. But reminisce on oil, you know what I'm saying? Try to comprehend that. Yeah, I might pick up some hopium. You know what I'm saying? Smoke some oil. You like my real estate stream? Well, it's not me, but I mean, people wouldn't believe me. You African? Well, technically. Whatever the channel adds. If we go under 281, no, I don't think the levels are gonna. I mean, the key is just to follow up with oil, bro. How's there only 30 minutes left in the day? Why did today go by so fast? And then tomorrow, remember, it's usually beautiful. No, today's not my. TLT's live? What?
The stock trading world. A little scary on there, huh? A little
What?
scary in the oil world.
TLT is live.
Kind of leads
TLT
me to
is
believe-
live. TLT is live. Yo, click the link for TLT live. Should we throw it on stream? I could show it on stream. I might have to. TLT is live. I'm posting the link. TLT is live in the car. TLT is live in the car. That's crazy. Well, I need to go to the bathroom, actually. So let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Sorry, I'll bring TLT on the stream so you guys can see him. Here, let me get it up. I could put this up while I go to the bathroom.
I'm famous, Mom! I made it! I'm famous!
Okay.
I made it, Mama!
He's going crazy.
Damn, this is crazy.
Can you hear him?
I'm guessing answers came over here, running this up. What's up? What's up, oil? What's up,
man.
What's up, my oil fam?
Yeah,
Audio
why is he so
quality
loud?
bad. It's all good, man. Let me do this. What's up, man? We
Okay, I'm gonna go to the
driving. Hello
bathroom.
from Josh. What's up? What's up?
Y'all could click
Go
on the
ahead,
stream,
son.
troll him a little bit.
Drive by real quick as we roll, baby. In and
I'm
out.
just gonna go to the bathroom.
I appreciate you guys stopping by. The oil crew. The oil crew in the house. I'm about to go buy some oil. You think it's a safe idea? Probably not. Yeah, we clap. We all getting clapped, baby. And this guy's going like 200 miles an hour. There's no rules out here. There's no laws. Yeah, let's talk real estate, Santander. So real estate, like I said, safe bet right now. I think it will come down eventually. I don't think it's going to come down like oil did or the stock market has, but it'll balance out. There's a bubble, and they're just letting kind of the air out. It's not going to pop. It's not going to burst. It's going to be the best kind of out of the investments out there, besides like gold and silver. But real estate's kind of stable. We all want a house pony, baby. Like the video. Everyone thought oil was a safe investment until oil was now worthless. How the hell does he keep his beard so nice? Thanks, man. That's a compliment. We just do, baby. We just do. It just grows. Coal oil coming soon.
Oh, it cut out? Oh well. You guys, damn, did you guys all leave to go see him? Or did he get stream clapped? Oh, dude, he's never had 200 people on ever, bro. Oh, that's crazy. You guys have never, bro. He's never done that. That's cool. Shout out to Colt, baby. He had 400? Oh, dude. I don't think he's ever had that much. He'll go crazy with that.
Bro. But yeah, it's not the same Josh. Why do you guys still think we're the same Josh? Two different Joshes, bro. Anyways, yeah.
That's
real
funny.
estate.
All right, well, I won't torture him with you guys. 600? That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, shout out to Lending Tips. He does that live stream, so he's going right now to look at he's taking some clients to go look at a property. So he said no, that's live. That is live. So he's going to be doing that. He usually does them. So if you guys want free real estate streams, he got a good lead the other day. And then somebody bought him a lead the other. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going out there. Is that my twin? Is that my brother? I mean, Lending Tips. I've known Lending Tips. I mean, long time family friends. Our parents introduced us. But he's pretty. I would say he's very, very close to me. Very, very close to me. I think like a lot of you, but good guy. Very, very good guy. He's done a lot. And then we also, there's another family friend person in our circle that we both know. And that's Lending Tips. Another family friend got introduced. And that person helped me do my first flip. Lending Tips also helped, but it wasn't him. Has he seen my face? Yes, he runs my my real estate part. We could be the same person too. Sometimes, honestly, been going through a real emotional time. Sometimes I look in the mirror and I don't even know who I am. You know what I'm saying? And then mixed with all you guys are like, is that Josh? Josh is this. And I'm like, I don't even know who I am anymore. You know what I'm saying? So I think I am Lending. I want to be Lending Tips. I don't want to be him. I want to be Josh. I don't want to be Josh. I don't know who I am. I mean, I think I need a lot of soul searching to get this. What's happening right now? I look in the mirror, I see charts and option shades, right? We could be brothers, definitely. We could be brothers. But then that's just you haven't seen me. That's the thing. If you go take Lending Tips and put Lending Tips right next to me, it just kind of, then that'll explain it to you. Nope. Oil is still being. I can't believe oil's still at this level. This is a historic day, ladies and gentlemen. So welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Shout out Mark with the C. -35, bro. So let's see what today does. April 20th. The Fed is buying bunk. But even then, have you seen that, Mr. Hits? Even though the bonds are pretty much getting backstopped by the Fed, HYG, people are still betting on HYG. So despite pretty much, it's kind of like the Big Short. They're essentially, even though they could buy quality, once the downgrades come in, you can't stop that. So people are, despite the Fed backstop, people are still betting against HYG. That's why, I want to get it. I still have a decent position. I'm down on it. I'm just waiting. J and K. Any of the bond plays are going to be good. The bond plays are going to be both good and bad. They're all the reality of any bond play. Fed is affecting the value, but then if anything did break out or anything surprised, all those would go crazy. But that's something that people are still. That's an anomaly. The fact that the open interest on HYG puts is so high, so despite whatever the Fed is doing, they said it's fine. CNBC talking about the code. Amen. God is good. Well, if you're listening to this, God bless you all. You have blessings coming your way. Don't let the negativity get to you. That's it. Simple as that. That's all. The Fed can't buy HYG above NAV. They'll find something. Well, what do they say? No way they aren't. Damn it. What are they saying? If they're talking about the quote, you guys, can I get a quote? Can we get a source? I need a quote or a source. about the NVS January. They're talking about the NVS January play. Well, I think a lot of people missed that. I mean, I think it makes, literally, Como said it. Como said the stuff, and then Januaries were cheap, and then we saw what happened with Guild. Bros, we're just watching a Lexus commercial. I think it's more Como. Why can't I say it? COVID? Unusual activity. Yeah, isn't that funny? Somebody calls it, isn't that funny? One person calls it unusual. The next person makes a newsletter, sells it, and calls it proprietary. And we just call it a coin flip. I didn't flip the coin on that one. That one was just news. Why didn't high school have a stock trading club? It did. You probably just had a lot of peer pressure and wouldn't have joined it anyways, because it's pretty whack. You know, I was trading stocks when I was a kid. Nobody cared. Very, very weird. I would have joined the video game club. And then I would have hung out with the stoners to try to fit in. I wouldn't be going to a stock club. So let's just be real, okay? Damn, Science Olympiad? You smart then. No, I don't think, I'm considering Pepsi. Coca-Cola could fail. Let me check for Coca-Cola. Let me just see what we're looking at price-wise. I do want the Mexico. EWW. You sent a super chat. See? I don't see them, man. I see Ariel. Shout out Ariel. USO call. June. Like I said, any calls will be good as long as you put a small amount of money. Suka, I can't see it. I have to, let me see. It stops below my screen. It's being dumb on me. Are we going to get a last 10-minute drop? Probably. I'm sure it'll be a market on close sell. You asked about the UCO. Like I said, as long as if you guys are going for calls on oil, you just gotta make them cheaper. I have a link to lending tips. We do have a link to lending tips. Here you go. Enjoy it. Watch out. He's streaming and driving, so don't distract him too much. But it's pretty cool. When he starts getting into the properties, you guys could really see. I think he has a client there with him too. And the client's down with it. What a crazy. How much time? Bro, we only have 22 minutes left. 24 minutes. Isn't that crazy? Where the hell did today go? That's crazy. So we got a few different plays too. We actually made some big ones. I like that Novartis. How is that Novartis trade? That's crazy. Because then if CNBC talks about it, don't they just... Man, well, we're going to see that play. And then we got LMT tomorrow. Now that Novartis is up 150. The other ones are up 450. I wish I got a better fill. Damn, those Novartises, yeah, you could. I think they did mention it recently. The bids are really, really tight on that. Damn. Yeah, CMG, I'm just going to let it sit there. P&G, we made money on that credit spread. We got the whole thing. Then Domino's is playing. Just give it some time. Yeah, I wanted Texas. The Texases went too crazy. I looked at them today. Up in Mexico. I just want to play again. The Fed brought oh man, that's crazy. We're about to close at 170 too. Notice TLT in the overall market. There has to be SCO was the play. The fact that SCOs came back up, those SCOs, those things were in the gutter. Like, I'm very, very shocked those SCOs came back up. I'm only down. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. It's actually crazy. You even got a $13 bid on that. It's unreal. EWC? I've only looked at EWM or EWW. That's EWC is Canada. That would make sense though, because Canada was a little bit better, but the ones popping off, it's going to be McDonald's, Mexico, and Brazil. The ETFs pretty much reflect the currency. Fed, with the Facebook puts, I want to buy a call coming into earnings, and then we're going to have a strangle. AMLP, I have to see. So if you buy oil, you actually get paid. Well, yeah. That's assuming you're going to take a lot. I mean, again, if anyone's paying you to take something, just think about that. EWW is a Mexico ETF. Unlimited loss. But I mean, yeah, pretty much. That's what's crazy about these futures. That's why it gets so wild. Because you don't just stop at zero. You know? Imagine that. It's crazy. Snap. I like Snap. I like Snap-on. I think it could be a good play. Let me check. I forgot about that. Because isn't that tomorrow morning? Is that tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon? 8 minutes till the Fed pump. It's pricing in a $12 move, so Snap's pricing in like 10%. Well, I'm talking Snap on, not Snap the Snap. Not our Snap. Different. Too many Snaps. LMT drop in. There's this SPY. There's TLT. Should we try to do it? You guys want to try to go for... Damn, it's $9,300. I kind of want to try the 10-minute play. We'd have to do it. It'll cost $5,000 at the money. And you have the ability to lose like half of it. I got 6 minutes to decide. No, I'm not going to even go for the daily. The daily's too risky. I'll give it some time so I don't get burned too heavy. I kind of want to do it. I mean, I'm trying to think. Worst case scenario, I'll probably lose you'll lose like 10%. You'll lose like 400 or 500 max, I'd say. What do we think, though? Puts or calls? Yeah, let me flip the coin. Heads, we follow. Heads, we go forward. Tails, we fall back. For science, it is tails, fall back, fall back, fall back. We are falling back. Never disrespect the coin. Our proprietary system says no. So let's see. We could just play with it. Okay? Holy crap, now this is content. Oh yeah. Of course it is. We're talking $5,000. That $5,000 plays based on a coin flip. Welcome to the stock market. At least I'm not telling you it's proprietary. You know I could, right? Imagine I said that the whole time. What if I was like, it's proprietary? And I just told you, I was like, hold on. I need to go check my AI and see what's going to happen. Well, no, I'm thinking let's see. We'll do a fake one. I was gonna get puts, so I was gonna get at the money puts. So we'll see. Like 1 minute before it happens, we'll look at the price and I'll just assume it off of the ask, and then we'll see. June contracts turn negative. Oh no. I'm not trading negative oil, but I don't even know what is life, dude. Like, for real, that's like the question I'm asking today in all seriousness is just like, what is life? Have you ever, I'm just literally like blown away right now. To turn negative without pickup in demand. Yeah, oh yeah. I'm just coming. So let's see here. You got 4 minutes. IBM. I forgot. Isn't IBM today? I totally forgot about that. IBM is today. Okay, I did IBM. Because IBM meets I just did a quick look on it. It meets the criteria. IBM's pricing in a 10% move. You could get 20% move for about 50, 60 bucks out of the money. So that's why I'm getting that one. I just grabbed the play. I grabbed both ways on IBM. Oh, here it is. So, okay, check it. We would have got a put at 48.70. That would have been our sample there. Watch for the 10 minutes. And so 48.70. So we would have lost 100 right there. We would have already lost 200. No 10 minutes. It's not doing it. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so do not trade this. Not a recommendation. I played this on IBM. I did May 1st, so I got next week. I grabbed 2 instead of 1. I grabbed 2 of the $100 140 calls, and then I got 2 of the 150 or 100 puts. Spent about 55 to 60 cents for each. I got 2 of each side. 9 seconds here. Oh, boom. Oh, there it is. So I would have bought it at 48 bucks. Now it's at 40. I would have made 100 bucks. Oh, we would have hit it. We would have hit it. Oh, I would have made 200 bucks on it. See, we would have got it at 4. Whoa, who bought that at $2? You see that? Look at that. Bro, someone got filled on that at $2. That's a big spy. Oh, man. So we would have made about 200 bucks off that, $300. Damn. But the bid and ask, it would have been a difficult play. That's what I'm saying. It would have been a pretty hard play to make. That's crazy. Walmart's really dropping. Too rich. I mean, well, IBM you could play for $100 both ways. It's just IBM isn't really too big of a company. It's just pricing in 10%. That play, you make money if it moves to 20%. So it's still kind of hard for them. Yeah, there's I don't think I'm going to do the Coca-Cola. If anything, we just buy more shares if it comes down. Oh, Coca-Cola. What happened with Coke right there? Is that earnings right there? There's not news on that, is there? Warren is dumping. He dumped the airlines. I don't think he'll dump Coke. Oil could affect their currency a lot. A lot. And then we have an oil swap agreement with them. So there's a few things going on there. But even then, the state of Mexico could hear. Ten minutes. It's a buckling. And, we're going to see, too. Remember our hydroxychloroquine. You're going to see Green Tuesday. Well, remember, it usually is a Green Tuesday. UCOs. How much time we got? 4 minutes. That wasn't that bad of a move. So that first candle would have hit, you'd be at the same price, really. So it looks like you really wouldn't even have been able to make that much on that play, but it's interesting. What is the oil contract going to close at today? Negative 33. I think the oil market's already closed. You got 3 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. A minute and a half. This is crazy. Market on close, 200 million. We're down 563. Somewhat of a normal looking day again. But we'll see. It already closed down 37. Wild. Wild, man. Wild. Oil trader owes bank at least. I'm sure. Bro, somebody got clapped heavy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're approaching our landing here today. A little bit bumpy. We're flying a little bit below than our cruising altitude, but given the weekend and what we got coming up here, happy 420 oil day. We got to see history in the making, and I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of that on our itinerary. But if you're holding on to any bags, please get rid of them now. Otherwise, stow them in the overhead bin above firmly and securely. And if you need any other assistance, flag down a flight attendant. But we're going to give you guys an update here. The layover is going to be around 5 p.m. Pacific time. We're going to go over any of the plays that we got here and what we're looking forward to, and then we're going to be taking off promptly tomorrow morning around 6 a.m. Per your itinerary. Again, as always, we appreciate your business. Thank you for being positive and respectful. If you guys would like more information, would like a Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant and they'll get you a brochure. Other than that, thank you for flying with the Colt, and we appreciate your business. Have a wonderful day. Get ready, baby. Can you short June oil? Yeah, you can, but futures, I mean, that's the part. Just going to be lots of leverage, a lot more risk. 1 minute! Get ready. Get ready. And no, we still got time. Dude, Coca-Cola is getting clapped right there. No, I got the earning. I just did I did IBM both ways. You could play both sides. May 1st, $60 a pop. I just did $60 on the call, 60 on the put. Ding 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 ding. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. We did it. We did it. We made it. Waiting on watch list already. GG, everybody. Clap it up. GG again. No ass grabbing. You know what it is. Show some love. We made it, baby. It does not matter if you made money, if you lost money. At least you learned something. And please, 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 ladies and gentlemen, remember April 20th, 2020, the first time in history you saw oil go negative on a futures contract. This is truly amazing. Welcome to your new holiday. Hopefully you understand the implications and the economics about it. Hopefully you got something to walk away with. Hopefully you learned something. It is wild, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm glad you're here. I'm glad I got to share literal history with you. You know what I'm saying? Like literal history with you. So I'm glad I got to share that with you guys. Hopefully you had a wonderful day. On your way out, make sure you guys like the video. Make sure you're subscribed. Because if you don't do that, I mean, you guys could be learning stocks from somebody like that. I mean, that's off. No, I'm kidding. No shade. I'm sorry. Okay? But. Second link for the Nightly Watch List, the main channel. First link for the Screaming Large Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Check out the new channels. This is where you will find Mr. Lending Tips. Again, Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Here are all the tutorials on spreads, how to find 1,000% gainers. Tastyworks. We got a referral code if you want to support the Colt. And then everything else. And then if you want me or my mom to pray for you, we got a prayer request wall, so run that up. Would love to do such things for you. Yes, check out Colt Real Estate. Are they live right now? I don't know if they're live right now. Let's see. Is he still on? Is he still on? Oh, he is on. What was he doing? What the hell are they doing right now? What? I mean, I guess we might as well just go here. Try number 2. They're on a live home tour. What the hell is this with Matt? Isn't this weird? That's weird. Oh, I forgot. We have IBM. Hold on. We have earnings. What am I saying? Here is IBM earning. No. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. We're going to get Novartis. I think we're going to get some info on that drug thing. I don't think it's moving big after. Is it kind of a little bit? He's showing 3 houses today. Oh, man. Well, let's see. We could wait. Oh, there it is. Is that the report on IBM? Oh, it's at 5 p.m.? So we might have to wait. That could be the conference call, but get ready. Yeah, you better watch out. I don't trust these little buggers anytime I see them. Nuh-uh-uh. Not going to let them fool me. Got to be careful there for the pop lock and drippity drop. A very big effect. Well, we'll see. We'll see. That one we need 20%. Earnings was pricing in 10%, so you need 20% in the next week. So you're going to need about 10% on the first pop, then you're going to need about another 10% on the continuing week. So pretty unrealistic. Statistically, about a 15% chance, hence the 2 standard deviations. So yeah, that's it. I mean, we'll see. I liked it. $50 both ways. Yes, we'll see a lot of indigenous moves, a lot of new Chad poppies. Might not be aware of what they're going to expect. So, we'll see. Could be even a little bit of condo season. Who knows how that could play out. Oh, 140, yeah. Pay a little bit of cheap. We will see. I don't know. I don't want to wait if the earnings is going to be a long time. I think that could be it. But, crazy day, you guys. A lot of stuff. We'll see what happens here. Maybe I'll give the end of the day rant. We'll see how long it takes for this. I mean, here's lending tips. They're still doing their thing, so you guys can pull up on Colt Real Estate. Like I was saying, second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. Hopefully we catch you on there. Unfortunately, we missed a lot today. I don't know what happened today. I think it was the oil. I think it was the coffee. I mean, I don't know what happened. I really don't know what happened. We missed out on the philosophy. We didn't get the 11 out of 11. We got to talk a little bit about oil. We talked a lot about a lot of different things. So I don't know what it is. I don't even have the end of the day philosophy to rant on for you guys. I think it was the oil stress. Yeah. So what I will say is be blessed. Enjoy the blessings. You got something coming your way. You may have missed the philosophy. And, I think that's the point in life. I mean, you may miss stuff. You may fall off a little bit at times. You may not see it. There may be other things, but it doesn't change it. The positivity is still there. Still got blessings coming. We got a lot of good things coming our way. You got to fight for it. You got to work for it. Just because it doesn't look like something day one doesn't mean we're not there. And what do we see happening with oil? I mean, it solidifies a lot of longer-term implications. So I hope you're ready. And I hope you guys did relax. I told you guys this weekend to relax. So hopefully you did it. Hopefully you're in the game. I'll get something for you guys tomorrow. We'll get something ready to go and cook for you. You got earnings. I mean, you already saw a lot today. I think you're going to see even more. I think we need to be ready. I think this is a time for the armor. And, I will say you will fall off. You will make mistakes. So what do you do when you make mistakes, I could turn this into a philosophy, all I have to say is that mistakes suck. Everyone's going to make them. I make them. And it's just, weird. It's all about trying, and then some. It's just like getting there. We need and I think that's gonna happen. I think you're gonna see some big mistakes, and I think we've already made some big mistakes, and that's what sucks about big mistakes is those are the hard ones to keep coming off of, and those are the ones that are gonna make you flinch a little bit, and those are the ones that are gonna hit you in the back. So what do? I think we gotta move. We gotta just stay in the game, and it's gonna it's gonna hurt. It's going to go up and down. It's going to be a lot of stuff. Things are going to get crazy. You're not going to know what to do. Sometimes you're going to think you know what to do. You're going to move too quick. There's a lot. So the point is, and that's what I'm saying on both sides, is that the wheels just keep turning. Things keep turning. We got to find a way. We got to find a way. Y'all got to stay focused. Y'all got to stay blessed. Do better than me. That's what I'll even tell you, too. When it comes down to it, you saw the contracts, you see the prices, you see everything. Just because I'm teaching you doesn't mean, just do better. Use me as a bare minimum and just do better, baby. Okay, so use these opportunities. Let's be smart. Let's be patient. Let's accept it. And today was fun. Today flew by. I mean, today was, I'm telling you, I cannot say it any other way. Today was truly amazing. I don't think it was the best day. I don't think I was in top of my game. I don't think it has to do with the plays that I made. I just really think it has to do with what we saw with oil and just paying attention to that now, and then what this could do and just how this plays from here. That's crazy. Today was truly crazy. Today was I'm again. I don't think I've ever been shocked like that. Just speechless. You know what I'm saying? Just totally just like speechless. And so that's where I'm like, whoa. It's crazy. It's crazy. And we'll see. Even then, I was distracted. I'm very, very distracted with something today that I'm focusing on. But at the same time, this was just like incredible. I mean, IBM. Oh no. Could this be your first one? What if the Grim Reaper shows up, baby? Uh-oh. Hold on here. Hold on here. Hold on. Hold on here. Hold on. Could be indeed. That's a big drop right there. Look at you even getting Microsoft taking a little bit of that sympathy. It's a very tricky bugger here. You got to be very careful. Watch out for the pop, lock, and drop it, or the lock, pop, and drop it. Again, very indigenous for earnings season. This beast has no idea what it's doing. This is a common look when it's confused. You see, it's getting attacked right now, and in this environment, when it makes these big moves, that's what it's running around like it doesn't even have its head on. He doesn't know what's happening. It's a very big sign of fear right now. You got to watch how this plays out. See what it could be doing. It's amazing. Amazing. Hold on there. Watch it. 119. How much? It's only 1/3% there. Fascinating. Hold on. You gotta keep quiet. I think we're gonna leave it there. I think that's pretty much it. So that's it. I think we'll find out by the watch list. You guys will see. I did make that play. I wanted to test out the criteria. I spent $100 both ways. You could have done 60 both ways. We'll see what happens. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We will hang around here tomorrow. I got to get ready, I have to get ready just because tomorrow we're going to have Netflix. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to have Netflix earnings tomorrow. I hope you're ready. It's usually a holiday. So we'll see. Oh, it's beautiful. So, I love you all. God bless you. Go do something positive. You guys see anybody, man, they're doing anything, give them a thumbs up, a high five. Just show some support. People supporting anything. They get it started with the business. Show love, baby. You want people to succeed because you want to succeed. I mean, that's just how it goes, baby. You see someone getting bullied, don't pay any attention to the bully. Go show some love to the person getting bullied. Just go be a positive influence, okay? Go do something positive, respectful. Read Richest Man of Babylon. Read Strangest Secret in the World. Go read your Proverbs, New Living Translation. Go be a blessing, baby. Okay? Shout out our veterans. Shout out all of our medical professionals, the truck drivers, and everybody out there just making things amazing here. Just holding it down and being there at these times. So I love you all. God is good, man. God bless you. I hope you had a wonderful day. Let's get ready for this week. It's going to be earnings. Hopefully you don't remember what happened. You don't forget what happened today. I think we're even dropping after hours too. Could have had a nice Ocean's 11 there. There's a lot going on. Yeah, Colt Real Estate is live. I'm probably going to kick it in there till we see. But that is it. I love you all. Be safe. God bless you. I'm going to catch you on the watch list. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Second link for the nightly watch list. That's it. Okay. I love you all, man. God bless you. Thank you all for being here, man. And let me say that again. Let me end it with that, man. God bless all of you, man. And thank you for the people who have the positivity. Thank you for the people running it up on the likes. Thank you for the people being here. Thank you for the people who chose to do something positive when they had every reason to be negative. Shout out all the people who it was 10 times harder to be positive, 10 times harder to do something respectful than to just take the easy way out. Thank you. Thank you. That doesn't get enough credit, and it's hard. It is hard to do that, and not everybody does that, And we don't always do it all the time. I don't even do it all the time. Sometimes it's very easy to take the bad decision. So I feel you if you have made the bad decision. But at the same time, You know, shout out all the people out there who doing stuff they don't have to. Shout out the people who did hold it down with just love, positivity, integrity, all of it. You know what I'm saying? So I love you. I mean, thank you. Don't thank me. Thank you. I'm thanking you for your influence. You know, so that's what I'm saying. You guys made some choices. And you guys made some good ones, and people see you. I see you. That's what we talked about on Friday. You never know who's watching. So that's what it is, man. So God bless you guys. Keep doing it. Keep being positive. There's usually a benefit that comes from it. Actually, I think it's a guaranteed promise, baby. So I'm going to leave it at that. I love you all. You have a wonderful day. The cult loves you. I love you. Goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get ready. We got to go week 3, baby. Oh, yeah. I'm ready for week 3, baby. I need a pony. Okay. I love you. Bye.